You can hear us yet. Okay, now we're live. What's up, Shannon?
You got a charger set for you?
My phone's fully charged right now.
That'll fuck us. That'll fuck us. 7-4. What's up, Shannon?
What's up, Shauna? What's up, Blay? What you up to tonight?
What's up, Blood?
We tried to dress appropriately for the night.
Yeah.
What's up, Renee?
Truth be told, y'all, that's why we're actually running late. When we remembered it was 90s night, we're like, hey, we got to dress 90s.
So
Complete with some ripped jeans,
yeah.
some chains.
Wide legs on.
Our daughters have taken to buying old band shirts. So we're like, hey, they've got Nirvana shirts. And my daughters like to get oversized shirts. So I was like, hey, I'm going to go grab one of their Nirvana shirts.
What's up, Gavin?
Yeah.
Ty?
That shirt wouldn't have fit my leg. What's up, Renee? What's up, Ty? What's up, Shauna? What's up, Madam?
Okay,
What's up, Randy? Diesel?
Diesel Customs. Is that diesel fuel?
Imagine.
Is it the same person?
Of course, probably. Let's see. Did I catch everybody on the way in? What's up, Diesel?
What's up, Amanda? What's up, Madam?
How is this on a 90s list?
Because it's 90s. Early 90s.
Barely.
It's early 90s. Maybe 91.
I would have still actually considered this song with the 80s.
Yes. 91.
It was my junior year, yeah, so it's technically 91, yes. But when I hear this still makes me think of the 80s era. I got it on a 90s little playlist right now until we start getting to the requests.
I actually had to go look at all Metallica stuff to make sure of what was actually in the 90s. Because it's like most of the shit's 80s. But the Black Album was actually 90s. And so was, of course, Load and Reload.
And of course, it turns out, even with what's up, Kevin? Even though her and I are 7 years apart, the one fashion choice that was big for both of us for a while was the wide leg jeans. I would give anything if I told her that's what I want for Christmas. Some Levi's silver tab wide leg jeans. I miss those.
I miss my wide leg jeans.
I would never wear a bell bottom. You'll never see me wear a bell bottom.
I do not like
ever.
bell bottoms.
But the full wide leg pants, I used to rock that shit. You heard me?
Wide leg pants, like the hip huggers that flared out from the hip all the way down.
They can't hear us.
Huh? I don't know if they're buffering.
That's why I've been sitting here waving.
That ever helps.
What's up, Stacy? Are we done? Are we back, y'all? Did we stop buffering? We're actually looking into, since we can't get high-speed internet out here, we're going to try to get some kind of signal booster to help us out.
No, you didn't, Randy.
But tonight, if it gets too bad buffering, we will restart again. For some reason, every time we restart, it seems to get better. So if it does it too bad, y'all know just to come back.
Yeah.
Wait, what did Kevin say? Oh, well, they.
Now, did you see what he said that he wore?
What's that?
Where is it at?
I don't know what's hurting my eyes. I'm trying to focus in and read. Wait, bell bottom silk shirt and a platform. Oh!
Yeah.
Y'all, I wish I still had it.
Me too, Renee.
I used to have the most 90s piece of clothing that could have possibly been. A good buddy of mine, it was given to him as a gift, and he hated it.
You're right, Diesel.
So he gave it to me. And we called it the Plaid Cow. It was It was in dark browns and greens, light
Except Ronald.
leather plaid jacket
This is a word.
with a hoodie on it.
That's more.
And of course, I actually had kids believe that they killed a plaid cow
It's out.
to make it.
Well, Diesel, if there's a 90s country song you would like to hear, let Madam know. Tag her. And as long as it's not Garth Brooks.
I've been to say as long as it's not Garth.
Goddamn, not Garth Brooks.
That motherfucker gets blocked. I wish I could remember what got it shut down last time. We are going to, Madam, we are going to try to do as many of those 90s requests as we can. Last time when we got shut down like that, it did flash us a warning. We just didn't, we thought it was the thing popping up telling us we were buffering again. So we're going to try to get to as many of them as possible and pay attention to see if that warning pops up. And hey, if it cracks us in the ass, we will reboot and come back. And y'all just so y'all know, y'all can just reboot and come back.
Diesel, I do not listen to country music at all, but if I was going to, it would definitely be
Kevin, that jacket, I wish I had a picture of me in that jacket. That was the coolest made jacket. It wasn't tight at the bottom like a lot of leather jackets. Oh my God. I loved that jacket. And that was, I'm not a dude that rocks outfits.
Dave, and no, we have not, Dave.
That rocks outfits very well.
We haven't done anything past few months.
But during the 90s, my wide leg pants, my long sleeve hoodie, and my plaid cow, I rocked that shit.
I like a lot of 90s rap. Man, I didn't listen to a lot of rap, but I listened to enough that I enjoyed.
What's up, M-Dog? Rommel?
What's up,
Boy, some people must have left. We were already at 18, and I see new people coming in, and our number is down at 16 now. Blood, since you're new, you may not know. If you want to get something on our request list, at Madam.
At Madam, to add us.
Just put at Madam and then put that again. And Madam and our mods keep up with the request list. So
let's make sure everything tonight is 90s.
Yep.
All 90s.
That one was something Hell's Bells, AC/DC, yeah. Which label is that one, Madam? For which one did you say? Everything by Faith No More. I think we've played some Faith No More before on here, and it not shut us down.
Okay. Madam, make sure you throw some requests in there for me and him too, because I've actually got several I want to hear personally.
So far, the two streams we've had fucked with, one got blocked after the fact. I could care less about that. Those of y'all that are here with us got to see it. That's fine with me. The other, we were booted off and we came right back. So as long as we don't start getting notifications that they finna to fuck our channel up, I don't really care if they block us after the fact, that makes y'all special. Y'all were the only ones that got to have the fun. If they shut us, if they shut us off like that, we'll come back. But we got no messages and no warnings or nothing from YouTube over it. So until we actually, hey, fuckers, we're fixing to fuck y'all, we're going to roll with it. La Vida Loca, yeah, I'm going to have to turn down the Ricky Martin for a couple of different reasons right now.
You might have to donate to get that one.
Yeah, he's living La Vida Loca with his nephew. I should have said that.
Oh, Kevin, I love that song.
Renee, you need to put an @ before that, madam. I love that song though. I Would Die For You. It's on my playlist. Matter of fact, just about every live stream it comes up at some point during the night.
We've played a few Prince on here before.
Yeah, we've gotten away with Prince a couple times.
Shut down for it. It might have got blocked after the fact, but
No, the only thing we got blocked after the fact was Garth Brooks. I wish I could have. We have? I didn't know they got blocked.
Over time.
I thought we'd only had one block. See, it's Madam. Thank you for keeping up with that kind of shit, because obviously I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What's up, the chef? And you got to at Madam with that.
At Madam Red.
Chef, are you new? You new to us or just a new name? Inform her that she'll get a kick out of that. That's her shit.
Yeah. Anybody who wants to make a request at Madam Red so that she gets the tag. Renee,
Now,
make sure you tag.
Madam. Hey, Josh. Oh, that's a good one. Love some Third Eye Blind. Well, Chef, this is Saturday night is the best. Well, see, Chef, actually, we tell most of our viewers Wednesday night's the best night to catch us for the first time because we're a little tamer. That didn't happen this past Wednesday night. These motherfuckers kept me up late Wednesday night, and I had to work the next day, and it was awful.
Yeah, it's all there.
But Saturdays, Chef, since you're new, here's the spiel. You never know what you're going to hear here. You never know what you're going to see here. We tend to talk, as Rommel would tell you, we only talk about.
We've played Informer on here before, though.
Rommel would tell you we only talk about sex, food, and vampires, which is.
Madam, don't worry about taking anybody off. We'll play it, and if our warning pops up, we'll shut it off.
And,
so just don't worry about it. Just as long as it's not perfect.
Mississippi, Chef, Mississippi, the dirty South. But Chef, if you're an easily offended person, this probably ain't the place for you, because we will talk about anything and everything. I mean, and if something gets said that you're not sure, and we tell you not to Google it or not look it up, don't. See, last time we talked about some stuff and people wanted to find out what it was. We tried to tell them not to. They took that as a challenge. When we tell you not to, don't. Good, Chef, you're in the right place. And Chef, this is one of those environments, man. We won't always agree on everything. We find what we do agree on, the middle ground, and we work on that.
And music, Josh.
And music. Shauna already stirring blue waffles and rosebud. Do not, Chef, if you don't know what rosebud or blue waffles is, don't go find out. We're warning you. And if we warn you, that means something, because we don't. We crazy. So now that I've worked in the newbie.
Okay, yeah.
What's up, Dave?
The other diesel is a different diesel.
That is a diesel?
What's that diesel? We have another diesel
wow.
in here.
So we do have another diesel. Well, the other diesel. What's up, Dave? Hey. Dave, that's one of my favorite songs. We used to perform Killing in the Name Of. I used to love playing that song. The other diesel, I'm going to call you by a different name.
Kevin, that song is not famous.
Which one?
House of the Rising
They're, see?
The Animals version is not famous anyway.
See, Dave, Madam's taking these requests in order, or I would play Rage Against the Machine right fucking now, because that's one of my bands, and I love that shit. What's up, Redneck Life? At Madam with that Redneck Life. Are you new too?
Kevin, 90s only. 90s only, y'all. 90s only.
Let's see, where'd
You're
Redneck...
not sure? Google it first and check the date.
Yeah, Redneck Life, if you're new to us too, at Madam with that, she'll put it on the list. Now look, I was thinking to tell you, Madam, if that list starts getting overwhelming, we'll cut it and get to what's on there. You know what I'm saying? Don't And Redneck, if you're new to us, welcome. Where'd the other Diesel go? I thought Diesel, we thought it was you that just changed her last name, but
what's up, Damon?
What's up, Damon? We're already got calls for Chads, Tods. Those of y'all that are new, we want you to know these other people in the comments with you are great people. We have the best following on the internet, period. Good folks here. We have a lot of personal inside jokes. So, oh, I got you, redneck. Cool. Gotcha. If you see shits, shats, chads, chods, or any other number of things, that means we're taking shots. We tend to pick on typos here, and when we take shots, they have been called many different things. So that's cool, Diesel. He changed his. You're good, Diesel. I wasn't gonna make you change yours. I was gonna call you Diesel. I was gonna see what the other pick a nickname for the other guy, but he changed his. That's cool. See, Redneck Life, since you changed yours, when we have multiple people with the same name, we start giving nicknames to remember. And from now on, that you're Redneck Life, no matter what you change your name to, if we know it's you, we're still going to call you Redneck, because that's now how we know you. No, you're good with Redneck Life.
Don't change it.
That's how I know you now. You are Redneck Life for life now. Oh, where is Creek Squad, man? I ain't seen him in a minute, Chef. He used to be around here all the time. He know the skinny of this bitch. You gonna take a good point shot? Maybe. They calling for chods, Tagod. Whatever you want. Those of you that are new, one thing we do like to ask, how you found us. Did we just pop up, the live streams pop up on you? Have you seen some of our reactions to particular artists? Those, well, we like to know when people, when new folks show up, how y'all found us.
Oh, I love that song.
It's always expanding, but with a 5-star rating.
It has been a minute, Diesel. We're glad you're back, brother.
A big number?
Thank you, Renee. Oh, I got you, Chef. That happens. If you talk to him, hey, Chef, you talk to him, tell him miss him. That's awesome, Redneck. And if someone sees Deadpool anywhere, that motherfucker disappeared for a year and then showed back up and then disappeared again. Somebody, if you find Deadpool around, kick him in his dick and tell him to bring his ass.
I should have went and dug my alien beanie out.
The funny thing about dressing 90s is the only 90s shirt I had was a long sleeve, and it's fucking hot up in this motherfucker. Look at that ass. I'm sorry. That is that 90s too, really? I wouldn't have thought that was 90s. I would have called that 80s too. I got it on a 90s greatest hit playlist until we actually start. I tell you what, whenever you feel froggy, madam, we will spark together and we'll get her done. We'll start the list. Do you think the newbies are ready for the penis glass? Should I take a shot out of the dick? Those of y'all that are new, our fan base sends us some pretty funny gifts sometimes, one of which is a penis glass. You know, they're not ready for that yet, I don't think. We got to get the shots going first. And Stacy, I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight, John Boy. Not going to have you lurking and sneaking around just to beat me to it like you did last time. Esom, she's going to pour the first shots of the night. Hey, we getting kind of full up in here tonight. I like it. It's going to be hard to keep up with all the comments tonight.
I was just thinking about something.
Because those of y'all that are new, we try to keep up with the comments and answer everybody. We don't talk to our viewers. We conversate with our viewers. We try, if we can keep up.
I just thought about something I'm going to say real quick. Yeah, how a lot of people are pushing for hemp products and such nowadays. This necklace I'm wearing right now is made out of hemp. I have had this necklace since 95.
Wow.
Still going strong.
To answer your question, Redneck, I drive a truck. We have Dodge trucks mainly because my daughter's truck used to be my work truck. that my business provided. They sold it to me. It was a Dodge, just because that's where I work, uses all Dodges. And my work truck now is a Dodge. However, my favorite truck I've ever had, and you're going to laugh at this, it was badass, man. The guy had modified the suspension and everything like that. I had a 1982 Chevy S10. And I would have put that S10 against any 4x4 on the market. Like I said, because the guy I bought it from did a lot of custom work with the suspension, and everybody called it the Cloud because it was one of the best spray paint jobs I've ever seen. At the bottom, it was blue, and it kind of faded to white, and it looked like a big cloud in the sky. So everybody called it the Cloud truck. But that little Chevy S10, let me tell you what, I was pulling 4x4s out of mud in places with that little S10. That was in a time of my life, dude, in the 90s, funny enough, when I had a lot of anger issues. I did every fucking thing imaginable to try to kill that truck. I tried to kill that truck, and it never let me down, not even once. I would tell you how I lost it, but that's a touchy subject with me. I miss that fucking truck. I'd still fucking drive that truck. You had an 87 S10? Yeah, man, little S10s used to be tough little trucks. What's up, Victoria?
Okay, I don't think this hat works.
Victoria, Diesel isn't new. You may have not been here when he's here. He's been out for a minute, but Diesel's not new. Diesel's been with us for a long time. He's one of our...
he's just been out for a while.
Yeah, he's our giant.
I've also had this since the 90s.
Yeah, but Diesel, the truck, that picture you sent me of your truck, Diesel, it might be slower, but that motherfucker, like, it could go over. So what's up, AJ?
What's up, Brevin? What's up, AJ?
I bet it did, M-Dog, put a 350 in an S10. Shit. All right, Chef, come back and see us again, man. Wednesday nights at 7 Central and Saturday nights at 10 Central. Except we're usually running late, but that's Wednesday and Saturday nights. Come back and see us. We'll save you a spot and a shot. Hey, sound off. Shots up. Oh, cool. Cool. AJ? Well, it depends on which ones of what of us you've seen. AJ, I'll tell you the same thing. As far as live, to talk with us like this, Wednesday and Saturday nights.
Shot.
Oh, and I owe Madam and Rommel a spark, too, which I've got to get loaded. So, shot first. Chods, shit, shat, shots up. Cheers, salute, skull, saliente. Liquid in a little glass. Cheers, everybody. Oh, I forgot. That's not Jaeger. That's whiskey tonight. Woo! Now I got to get my sparkometer running.
All right, Gavin.
What is it?
Well, when was your birthday? Was it today, Gavin? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Cool, Chef. And you come back and see us too. You come back and see us too. You know what?
Is Jesse here?
Not yet.
No.
Or at least I didn't see him.
No, Jesse is not here yet. Let me face him.
Is that 90s? I would have thought that was on in the 2000s. Is that?
It's 90s. Yep.
Some of the songs on this 90s list is fucking with it.
It's 90s. This was 94, 93, 94-ish.
Well, the reason I argue with that is because I was in college at that time and I wasn't watching movies. I wasn't watching anything.
You can still listen to music.
98, that's about when I walked away from college. So.
Was it really that late? I mean, wait, no, this is the one from. No, this is from Armageddon. So yeah, you're right. It's 98.
Which we met in.
2003.
Really? Okay.
Should I kill him for that? Should I kill him for that? Like right now. Right
I know that.
right here, right
I know
now.
that. I know the date,
Right here, right now.
and I know how many years we've been together. But the hardest part of dates for me to remember is the year.
AJ, we're gonna do more. We have done almost 50, I think.
Of what?
Far, of church.
Oh yeah, we haven't done reactions in a bit, y'all. Let me tell you what. We were all set last night to do. We were going to do some reactions last night, and for those of you that know, have heard me talk enough, on Fridays I work from 6 to 12. I get off at lunch, right? Well, we've been so buried.
Well, happy birthday, Brad.
We've been so fucking buried. There was so much to do yesterday. A couple of guys were supposed to come in and help me at work because I work alone on Fridays. Nobody showed up. So I worked from 6 to 4:30 yesterday.
Randy, he's 48,
And
and
was
I am 40.
Absolutely wasted. And I was the main one going, we got to get some reactions done. And by the time I got home from everything yesterday, they're just going to have to wait another week. Spark, motherfuckers. Spark. Spark, madam. Spark. Rommel. Spark. Spark. And when Jesse B shows up,
Oh, we know it does, Redneck. We know it does.
when Jesse B shows up, I'll use the swole army pipe.
Redneck, we have a freshman and a senior in high school this year. We know time flies.
Both of our daughters are in high school now.
They start school Monday.
That's not okay. That's not okay.
All right, Danny. Sleep good. Enjoy.
Well, Danny, have a good night, man. I'll hit you up again about what we discussed. Who is that covering?
We need to start doing requests, and we're not going to have time to get them all.
Yeah, hit us with the first one, madam.
It's first request, madam.
What's up, Reverend?
Oh, really, Randy? Nice. 40.
I'll do it, Dave. You're what do you fly, Dave? Are you commercial? Crop duster? I almost, when I was younger, went into the Air Force. Diesel Wayne, he'll be back. He'll be back. He kind of had a moment. He's got a stew over, and he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, Kevin, was that?
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. My bad. I didn't keep up with that. So,
Well, Gavin's not going to be here all night, so somebody will have to take it over for him when he leaves.
so Gavin, hit us with that first request, man.
Oh, yeah, Redneck. We are very much adult around here.
Guardius, you're a newbie. We talk about and do anything and everything here. We drink alcohol together. We have a good time. We conversate with our viewers.
And tonight we are doing 90s.
And tonight's 90s night, right?
90s only.
And be warned, between us and these people also in this stream, crazy folks. Good folks, but crazy. So be warned, you will see and hear anything and everything out of them and us. I mean, sometimes I take shots and suck a penis glass and twerk. So there's no telling what you'll see here.
You'll not see it. Reverend, I sure hate to hear that, man. That sucks.
Bunch of newbies tonight. I like that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Revan. Is he okay?
Redneck, how old are you? Can I ask?
Yeah, we got to ask.
You're asking about age.
I mean,
so how old are you?
We have had teenagers pop in here, but
Me too, Renee. Yeah, we have had some teenagers. Our 17-year-old daughter pops in here every now and then.
Thank you, AJ.
We got a few tonight.
Have you seen the newer one? The newer one's actually a low pro song. And the next song that you hear on one of our intros, once we change it, is actually going to be one of my songs. Those of y'all that are new, if you want to hear some of my stuff, go to Daniel Dunaway. Huh?
Is that 90s?
Wow.
Is
Really?
that really? This Can't Touch This really 90s. See, that one I would have thought was 80s.
What a crazy fucking song to kick off our 90s night.
Redneck, you're gonna have to tell us how old you are, homie. Gonna have to say it.
It doesn't necessarily mean you will have to leave or anything.
Just need to know.
We just need to know.
That's all. You don't have to leave. We just need to
Look,
know.
our 17-year-old pops in from time to time, and who was we had a freaking 16-year-old popped in song. Oh, no, that is not.
Well, Redneck. 13. Yeah, Redneck. Might have to kick you out. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
He's 13. Redneck's gotta go. I'm sorry.
I hate to say that to anyone, but
if you're under 17, you kind of probably need to leave.
I'm not just gonna flat throw you the fuck out. I'm gonna say probably you shouldn't be here. But if you decide that you're gonna hang around in the background and be quiet, be warned.
Oh damn, man. Hopefully he'll be okay. Stacy, yeah, my little 13-year-old cousin popped in one night and I made him leave too.
Now see, Blood, you're asking that also. That scares me. We'll put it this way. This is an adult channel, and we will definitely be talking about adult shit. So we would prefer over 18. Oh, well, then you're good, Blood. I mean, I'm not going to, for Redneck, I don't know what to do about that.
I think he went ahead and checked himself out, so.
Yeah, I hate to make anybody leave, but 13 is.
Yeah, I made my little cousin that popped in leave. I told him, I was like, you leave, you go get your mama and tell her to come on here.
Speaking of that, tell your cousin to get on here. This is 90s night. Tell her she needs to bring her ass.
I need to give you her phone number so you can text her because she's probably going to interrupt us.
Yeah, we probably don't need no 13-year-olds in here. I hate that too. Redneck, get a little older, you're more than welcome to join us again, man. We'd love for you to still subscribe to our channel and watch our videos. Our reaction videos are fairly tame, but I can't promise some of the shit that gets said and done in here in these lives will be anywhere close to appropriate for a 13-year-old. Randy, we actually have a few in the 60s. We actually have a couple in the 70s, believe it or not. We, as of yet, do not have any over 80.
Let's see if I can get my cousin here. She's a teacher, so she's been trying to get her schedule right, so
Right.
she might not be up.
Hammer time. Hold on now. You're doing the running man. I don't have enough room back here to do the what do they call that?
Oh, really, Dave?
That's got a name.
That's a lot younger. I mean, I'm a little younger than him, but not that much.
Whenever we talk about our age difference, our daughters get weirded out like I was a pedophile.
Both, Stacy.
Because I'm 7 years older than her. But they tend to forget she was already 20-something when we met,
I was almost 22.
Yeah, she was almost 22 when we met. Guardius, I used to have, like I was saying earlier, I used to have this pair of pants. They were like a mix between MC Hammer pants and Jam pants and everything, and they had like all this splatter paint. They were purple and had this splatter paint design. They were. I wish I still had them. I'd wear them.
I think I was like 7 and I had a splatter paint skirt.
Gonna go ahead and tell y'all, next weekend is probably going to be 80s week, and we might do the stream via Blacklight. Just saying.
Maybe. At least some of it.
At least some of it, yeah.
We're not going to be able to see this at all with black lights on.
Oh, yeah, they will. Just, especially our teeth and whatever shirt we wear. I know it's not an 80s shirt, but
I've got a white Guns N' Roses shirt I can wear.
That night I am going to wear my black. Y'all see me wear it all the time, that Superman shirt, because that motherfucker's going to pop in a black light.
Maybe. That turtle might not. I don't know.
All right, what's up next, Gavin?
Yeah, Gavin, what up? What up?
And happy birthday, Gavin. For your birthday, we are giving you the privilege of keeping up with our shit.
You're 6 years older than me. So.
Yeah, Guardius. Next week's going to be... See,
yeah, Cougar.
Guardius, her and I argue. I say 80s was the best era. Of course, she'll say 90s. I'm an 80s buff. She's a 90s buff. I mean, I like 90s too. But the thing that I miss from 80s music, especially in rock, Guardius, the longer you're here, you'll find out about us. We listen to everything, and I have performed everything from Bach to Rage Against the Machine. Our home is rock. The one thing I miss from the 80s is that feel-good feeling, even in rock. Don't get me wrong. 90s brought all the angst. And I'm a
lot of fun music.
I'm a hard rocker by heart. I love angry, aggressive music. But I miss some of the fun of the 80s, man. The 80s music was fun. You're right, madam. There is actually a very good argument. The 70s had a lot. I mean, you know, it's no accident that there's more remakes.
That's cool, Dave.
There's more remakes of 70s and 80s music than any other era, and there's a reason for that. Just because 90s suck.
Dave, I was a lot like that too. I matured very, very young in life, so I get that.
Maybe that's when we should do the black light. When we do a 70s show. And do a black light and some lava lamps.
What's up, Jennifer?
Janae is here. What's up, Chris? Gavin, did you hit me with that and I just missed it?
Come on, Gavin. Keep up.
Gavin, you were born in 92. That's the year I graduated high school. You were born the year I graduated high school. That's a neat quickie dink. And I've got to turn my leg because the way I've been propped on it, I'm getting a cramp. Oh, Rommel, you're probably right. We should make sure we wash everything before we fucking turn a black light on in this motherfucker. Y'all will be wondering why there's shit on the ceiling. I'm kidding.
That comforter probably definitely needs to be washed.
Yeah, that comforter needs to be washed for sure. Oh, wow. We appreciate your service. Who said that? Damon.
Yes.
Any of you that have served, we appreciate that shit here. Ah, that's a good one.
That was definitely 90s.
Yeah.
Maybe want to get up and dance, but it ain't happening.
Yeah, those of y'all that are new, no, she doesn't dance until she gets the buzz. Then she might dance on.
I danced for like 2 seconds Wednesday night.
I know.
That's the only
and
time I ever
you know how many
danced.
messages I got asking for more? Ooh.
All right, Dave.
This one just made me realize what my pick's going to be. And it's funny because my first pick was going to be in the grunge rock genre. But now that I'm fixing to play Shaggy, that makes me think of another song from the 90s that I really like that I'm going to make my first pick instead. I'm going to do
I've got a list in there of shit I want to hear. I need to go get it. Gavin, make sure you throw in a request for me and him every now and then.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter if you don't. This is our channel. When it's our time to play our tune, we're going to say halt. Gotcha. Ooh, lava. Lava.
AJR video clarity is rarely clear, so
we have terrible internet service out here. Every once in a while, if it starts bogging down, AJ, what we'll do is we'll tell everybody to come back and we'll reboot the laptop and reboot everything. And for some reason, after the reboot, everything seems to be clearer and better. But we live out in the sticks, and it's very hard to get true high-speed internet out here. So we're powering our live stream from our phone using the hotspot, which is why we don't do live reactions yet, because the internet connection that our phone provides is not strong enough for us to power the stream and videos for reaction. So, and the funny thing is, there's not a single fucking company apparently in the state of fucking Mississippi besides what is it, Blue Sky or some bullshit like that. Oh, HughesNet. HughesNet's the only fucking high-speed internet provider that would come out where we are, and everybody we know out here that has it got rid of it. They said they'd rather not have it than use it. That's how bad it sucks. I'll dance with you, Rommel.
all right, Diesel.
Stacy, I tell you what, get a couple more shots of her, and me and her will come dance with you and Rommel. Why is it that I'm the one that's always dancing on here, but you're the one that can dance? I look like a fucking condor trying to take off in flight.
Because I am self-conscious.
But you're an incredible dancer, and you know it. First time I ever saw this woman dance, I thought I was going to die.
That could not be 90s.
What?
Skid Row and business.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yep. Forget Skid Row, like Skid Row and Every Mother's Nightmare. Incidentally, whom I've hung out with, I think I was telling that story when I learned to play bass in a week, and we hung out with Every Mother's Nightmare and their bass player Travis, one of the best bass player in the world. Here I am, been playing bass for a week, and I'm trying to lay down bass tracks, and I'm sitting next to one of the best bass players on the planet. So to help me out, he went and got the best dope I think just about to this day I've ever had. Smoked a bowl with me, and then I was good to go.
It was close. 91. Oh, those early 90s, like 91, 92.
How many of y'all actually remember Every Mother's Nightmare? Almost nobody ever does. They remember that.
I had never heard of them. For you.
You haven't heard Love Will Make You Blind? That was like the song the year it came out, like the #1 song of the year. The thing was, Every Mother's Nightmare was the absolute peak of hair bands. They could outplay anyone, and I'm not just joking. They were excellent. But they were the peak of hair bands.
All right, Gavin, what's next?
They were the peak of hair bands right as Nirvana came along and changed what was popular. And the world started, the world of music started gravitating to grunge and alternative. But Every Mother's Nightmare, funny enough, went on to tour through Europe for the next 2 decades and still made their millions because they're huge over there. But they were the peak of hair bands until, I mean, they were the peak of hair bands right as Nirvana.
I was the only other person that knew who they were.
Rick Rule, their lead singer, he recorded that demo. The stuff that's on there on my channel, M-Dog, if you've listened to it from Supernormal, that was recorded in Rick Rule's living room and his giant fucking Mastiff cornbread. And the bass player, Travis, who had to get me high because I'd been playing bass for a week and I was so nervous. I was like, oh, sure, I'm supposed to be laying down bass lines in front of the best bass player in rock music. What? I have never heard that.
No clue.
I don't know. I mean, once I hear it, I might know it, but I don't know that one. What's the title?
I got 5 on it. Is that the title?
It popped right up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I know this. It has been a long time. What's hysterical is when I said 90s night, I was expecting y'all to hit us with Spin Doctors and fucking Stone Temple Pilots and fucking and right, Third Eye Blind, Alice in Chains, and y'all have not hit us.
20.
Yeah, y'all haven't hit us with any of that shit yet. I'm not complaining. That actually keeps us from listening to all the cliche ones. Man, I just noticed how curved my nose is. Wow. Anyway. But, you know, you tend to forget there was still other music going on in the 90s besides grunge and alternative.
Shauna, we're going to play them anyway. We'll have a warning pop up. It's going to show us down and we'll turn it off.
Yeah, we'll try. And if look, if they block us after the fact, I don't give a fuck. Y'all are the privileged ones that get to see it. And if they shut us down like they did last time, we will just reboot and come back and y'all come back and see us. But until we actually get that warning from YouTube to shut the fuck up, we will continue to push the envelope here.
It's funny, right?
We thank you for your warnings, and especially Madam for keeping up with that shit 100%. It's good that we know that. It's good that we know, all right, this one might get us. And that shows a certain dedication. And look, everybody here, give a round of applause for all the people in blue with wrenches, our mods, Gavin, Jennifer, Shauna, Madam, killer folks. They take great care of us so we can act like idiots. And they're great at their job. We got
90s for me was grunge and alternative.
We got Madam Secretary, Shauna the Bot Killer. We still got to come up with Jennifer and Gavin their official mod title. Hey, our mods deserve a standing ovation. Especially, you know, our mods here are also mostly mods on our Discord, and they have put in a hell of a lot of work on our Discord. And they put in a hell of a lot of work for us while the rest of us are acting stupid and having fun. Those people in blue are taking fucking care of us. So if we were actually in a bar, I would say tip your waitresses and bartender. I wish we had, you know, people from time to time send us donations. I almost wish there was a function on here where you could tip the mods. I really do. I wish there was something, a way on here to tip the mods. I would do it every night.
If you tagged Madam earlier, she probably got you on the list.
Yeah, but hit Gavin with a mouse since Gavin's keeping up. Okay. See, it never fails. I think Madam's doing it. Then I find out somebody else is doing it. Then I think somebody else is doing it. And Madam's like, no, I'm doing it. That's how well I keep up.
So I think Madam was taking the requests and Gavin was handing them out to us. Is that right? Is that what y'all are doing? I don't know.
Yeah, we really, we focus on trying to answer all y'all's comments and be stupid so y'all can have a good time. And if it wasn't for our mods, man, this channel wouldn't make it.
Yeah, Madam's taking requests.
Okay. Give the mods just the tip. Jennifer, are you a Jennifer Lopez fan, out of curiosity? Oh man, Shinedown. I've seen Shinedown, AJ. And a matter of fact, our secretary up at work recently won some tickets to go see Shinedown, and then they got to hang out with them backstage. I've also done that. They are cool folks. And while they were hanging out with Shinedown backstage, they gave them tickets to their next show, which I think that's like later this month. They get to go see Shinedown again. Truly a killer band live. Shinedown, cool guys and killer live.
Next. Stone Temple Pilots, Creep. Do they have a song called Creep? It's very possible. Seems like it's something else that was just Creep.
Nope.
No, it's just Creep. Okay, I thought there was more to it than that.
Oh shit. You know, I said I had my first pick for my 90s song, and then this song for some reason made me think of the Crow soundtrack. And for my request, I might just play the entire fucking Crow soundtrack. There'll be some Rage Against Machines of Loving Grace on there, some fucking STP, some fucking for some reason I cannot remember who does Golgotha Tenement Blues for nothing. Is that Machines of Loving Grace? Or
Dude, one of y'all add
Helmet?
Ty's song to the list.
I forgot this song was actually called Creep.
Somebody make sure y'all add Ty's song to the list if it's not already.
Oh, I forgot it changes there. Oh, I forgot that little run there.
And dog, I listen to a lot of the Crow soundtrack all the time. I gotta go fix me a drink.
How are you beating me on the drinking tonight?
I'm quiet.
Yes, you are, baby. You are hot. She's hot as fuck. She always is. Those of y'all that are new to us, there's not a single live stream that goes by that she doesn't slap me for going too far with the information about how sickly, lustful we are for one another. For those of y'all that are new, I'm the idiot. She's the eye candy.
Esom, tag one of the mods with your request for your Nirvana song, whatever you want to hear. Tag Madam, I think, for right now.
Esom, how old is Amanda?
Yes, Bernie is on.
Has Amanda got a 90s request? Has Amanda ever hit us with a request? Tell Amanda we want it. What's up, Serge?
AJ, tag Madam with your request if you want to hear it. What's up, Serge?
Yes, Madam, you're right. See what Madam just said?
Yeah.
She's talking to Wednesday night when I was biting her neck.
And last Saturday.
She has the vampire fetish, so I bit the fuck out of her. She hasn't yet, Ty. It's early. Actually, she popped me pretty.
Y'all tag somebody in blue.
She popped me pretty good right before we started. Oh, hold on. Now go ahead.
Yeah, do you want a shot right now?
Yeah, I'll take another shot. That's not like her. She has finished her drink, and I'm still got half a drink. Usually, my drink's gone long before. That's all right, though. She'll get that buzz, and she'll start dancing. Oh, God. Now that my brain is actually going through 90s tunes, I think I personally could probably put 60 on our request list. Esom, actually, Mom was doing pretty good tonight, man. She felt pretty good. That's probably the best mood I've seen Mom in a minute tonight. She was feeling pretty good. She was, for a change, breathing fairly good. And with this humidity and shit, she's been having a lot of trouble breathing, but for whatever reason, she was feeling pretty decent tonight. That's a good one, AJ, but you got to tag a mod. Oh, Gavin, I love Eve 6. That album, though, the Inside Out is off of, the best song on there, and I think I mentioned this Wednesday night for anybody that cared to go listen. The best song on that album is called the Open Road Song. It's got this one line that I love, where about her, apparently the ex fucking went after another band, and he's like, that's all right, that's okay. We're better than them anyway, any day.
Who knows what we might see?
But I love Eve 6.
Days in, one of 22 trust.
Yeah. See, when we said 90s night, this was actually the kind of shit I was expecting.
Now we choke on the rhymes, but the light thereof will not be on the inside. Swallow my doubt, turn it inside out, find nothing but faith in nothing. One for my tender heart in a blender. Watch it spin round to a beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous, then I'm through with you. I burn like a wicked cabbage. So frail. I see our time has gotten stale. The tick-tock of the clock is painful, all sane and logical. I wanna tear it off the wall. I hear words in clips and phrases. I think sick like ginger ale.
That was a cool one, Gavin. Gavin, I love that song. But anytime someone says creep to me, I think a different song. And it just escaped me that was the actual name of that song. And you'd be amazed. To be the encyclopedia of music that I am, there's so many songs that I could tell you every word to and cannot remember the title. I'm horrible at that. Me too, madam. I was a huge Eve 6 fan. Like I said, look up Open Road Song. To me, it was never released to the radio. And of course, this was their one big hit. But the Open Road Song was the best song on that album. What's up, Wayne? Wayne, our internet's been fairly shitty too. Actually, Serge, it hasn't been that long ago since I played some Crash Test Dummies. If you want to hear some Crash Test Dummies, hit at one of the mods. Madam, someone did you spill your salt? Oh shit. Here. She spilled her shot. That's alcohol abuse. I got one more. I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm just happy for once it wasn't me. I'm usually the person spilling shit. Oh no.
It's one of my 90s mixtape cassettes.
I like that line. Tie me to the bedpost, baby. We don't have bedposts, so what we do is we have our ropes tied to the legs of the bed. I should have told that. Now, see, I was going to make a joke out of it. You just gave that guilty as fuck book. Oh yeah, Renee, you don't have to worry. They keep up really well. It just depends, because also Renee, I don't know how active you've been in our Discord yet. I think you did actually once. Haven't you set up an account there? Anyway, we have a request list channel inside our Discord. So a lot of people have already been requesting throughout the week. So yours will definitely get played depending on how far down the list it is. Now, with that being said, whoever is keeping up with the list, hit me with how many songs are on that list. I have to cap it after a minute because we won't be able to get to all of them if there's too many.
I've got 6 I want to hear.
I know, right? There's at least 10 I want to hear.
Actually, 7.
But and we usually don't do requests on Wednesday night.
It was a party foul.
We might, since this is an event, if we don't get to them all now, tonight, we usually don't do requests on Wednesday night, but we might try to finish them off Wednesday. And then next Saturday is going to be 80s night. But yeah, how many's already on that list? We want to make sure we can get to as many of them as possible. But if it gets to be too many.
Your obsession with curtains is disturbing.
M-Dog, me and her have talked about it. Up at work, I think I'm going to build just a square frame to put behind us to put a set of curtains on.
Not really, Renee.
Where we can open them up and still see our cool critters back there, but we'll give you a view of some curtains because we know how much our curtains mean to you.
There's about 25 songs on the list. Wow, we should get on that. What's next? Are we still listening to one, or did that one end?
That one ended, and if somebody's already hit me with the next one, I missed it. Oh, cool. The Open Road song, that's awesome, Shauna. When we play it, you'll dig it if you haven't listened to it yet. Okay.
I think Gavin is still handing out the...
Well, then she said that's now me. I'm getting confused.
Wait. Okay, who's giving the requests now? I was out for a minute, so I missed part of the conversation.
Oh my God!
We got back.
Before I play that, madam, that first band I was with, Supernormal, not the first band I was with, but the first hard rock band that I played with when I learned to play bass in the week, that was made possible, one, because I was already a musician, two, because that picture that Rommel sent me of me and my brother on stage together, Drake, he was an amazing musician and also an amazing teacher. Best guitar player ever. But whenever Supernormal wasn't playing gigs, Drake and I would do acoustic, and we'd call, well, at first it was quasi-normal because it was an offshoot of Supernormal. Then one night we went to take a break and we said we were dumb as shit, and it stuck. So our little acoustic group was called Dumb as Shit. And we used to do a rockabilly version of Baby Got Back that was fucking killer on myself. All right.
Wait.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I was telling my story.
Any new requests, go to Shauna or Jennifer. Just say, y'all know.
If that list hits 30, one of y'all let us know and we'll cap it for a little while.
Cap it at 30.
So we can try to get to them all. Anything that comes in after that 30, take note of. We'll try to hit Wednesday or after our 80s night or something. We'll try to still get to them. But
after this song, I won't let my requests in.
Looks 90s night is obviously going to be a success because we apparently getting a ton of requests.
Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Who understands those rap guys? They only talk to her because she looks like a total prostitute, okay? I mean, her butt is just so big. I can't believe it's just so round and out there. I mean, gross. Look. She's just so
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Now when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough cause you notice that butt was stuck deep in the jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh baby,
only y'all knew how many times a week I say that to her. That butt you got me so horny. What's up, George? Welcome to 90s Night at the Swole Hole Bar and Grill, where we must ask, how swole is your hole? Sound off, Chad's up. You can't get on there. We'll have to fix that, Renee. I guess Discord. And Renee, a lot of our people hang out in Discord throughout the week, even when we're not there. I actually haven't done Orla's amazing voice chat in a little while. Y'all are probably ready for me to shower again, ain't you?
Yes, Gavin, we can do that right now.
What's
Let's do it again.
Right. This one's for Gavin. Everybody shots up for Gavin. And Spark is coming next. M-Dog, for us, there's Machines of Loving Grace and fucking Typo Negative and fucking In This Moment and some Manson and some fucking no, there's no rap or pop. It's what we call blood rock. When we're still you did that. Cheers. And Spark. Oh my God. I'm gonna remember that's not Jaeger. Spark, Spark. What? Hey, Kevin. Camarilla or Sabat? Kevin, depending on how much you know about the Masquerade, one of my live action characters, LARPing, yes, becomes such a big thing that the character did get used in one of the Masquerade novels once. His name was Bastion. What's up, UB? It's 90s night, UB. If you got a 90s request, you better get it in before the list gets capped.
Okay, mine's next.
Did you say are you trying to say you're not a Bruja? I was a Bruja. All right. We're going to hit hers next.
I told you a minute ago I was doing that next.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll remember that, Rommel. But which one do you want? Okay. And don't fuss at the mod. They're taking care of us.
I was kidding. I was just kidding.
Actually, madam. Oh, that's trying to play again. Hold on. Why is that trying to play again? Actually, madam, go ahead and be bad. Maybe she'll want to punish you. Let me tell you something. Nobody punishes like her. She should be the punisher. And it is awesome. And now I'm going to sit here and fucking talk about how badass you are, and you picked that song first.
Well, I was trying to keep it semi-upbeat.
Hey, if you write Rommel's down, if you've got a pen, did you have a pen for that? So I don't want to have to make them tell us again.
I left it in there. Just go ahead and pull it up after.
Yeah, you're right. I can do that. All right.
Got it?
Yep.
Now,
Rommel's is next, and I got it pulled up. Ah, you're an ugly bastard, ain't you, Kevin? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Nosferatu. Kevin, back when I was LARPing, the biggest city in our state is Jackson, Mississippi, and it was me. I started as a primogen. Actually, I started as a runner, became primogen.
That's not what I asked for.
You said, what?
That's what I asked
Oh,
for.
I'm sorry. Well, see, I saw that first, and I'm sorry.
I pointed to the word I wanted.
I'm sorry. Are you gonna punish me?
I might. Fucking shit it. Shauna, that song is on my list for what I want to hear. That's just not what I want to hear right now.
All right. Now I got Rommel's up next. I'm sorry, Rommel. That's her fault. I didn't notice.
I held it up and said, I want this right here.
But that's not what she
That's
did.
what I did.
When you held it up and pointed, I just thought that meant that was your list. I didn't think you were saying pointing that. She was pointing out number 3 on the list first. I thought she was just saying this is the list. So I played the first one. What's up, Horn? We playing 90s tunes tonight.
What's up, Horn?
UB, you got to at Madam with that. Right, Madam, that's her fault. It took her that long to realize it was the wrong one.
I was distracted in the comments.
Kevin, I was kind of a half-breed too. I was a mix between Brujah and true Brujah, if you know what that means. And after I got that character worked up to being so powerful that it actually made it into a Kindred novel, the next character I wrote out was a Ravnos. I was, madam, I was. Hold on. Oh, Kevin. You know what that means, Kevin? Incidentally, I started doing this in the 90s, so it fits. Oh, no. Okay, it'll stay or it won't. You know, Kevin, and that whole mythos between the lupines and the werewolves, black spiral dancers, mages, the mummies, all of that. One of my favorite, outside of vampires, of course, one of my favorite creatures, sex, as in S-E-C-T-S, not S-E-X, was the Bastet, if you know what the Bastet are. And I used to always believe that I was meant to be a vampire, but y'all have seen how hairy I am and how aggressive I can be. So I have determined that I'm actually a werewolf. And I was told one time by a Wiccan priestess that I was a werewolf in a former life. So here you have the werewolf and the vampire.
This is my walk-in closet / this is very nice. A lot. Every door needs a closet.
We're talking about based out of the world of darkness, Jennifer.
Yeah.
It's different. It's a different.
It's not Spanish.
It's a different meaning for Brujah. Yeah. It's not.
It's a vampire society called Brujah.
It's not a society. It's a clan.
A clan. My bad.
True Brujah is because the founder of the clan's name was Brujah, and then he was killed and buried at Carthage, and the stoutest of his warriors, Troil. Most modern Brujah are actually children of Troil, which they're different. But Brujah, because Brujah is buried and alive, Brujah naturally feel his centuries and centuries and centuries of anger. The best way I can describe a Brujah is that right there. Young Bruja are like that. Funny enough, Bruja can obtain Gehenna faster than other clans, as it turns out, because as they get older, they become more like the true Bruja, the warrior scholars. And Gehenna, which is heaven for a kindred vampire, comes when they find inner peace with what they are, pretty much. And it turns out that Bruja, even though they're the biggest rebels of all of the clans, as they grow older, they tend to find Gehenna faster than most other clans.
Okay, play Rommel's song.
Oh yeah, Rommel's song. A nice little funny before I play Rommel's song. Kevin, the day we met, it was love at first sight. She walked into the tattoo shop, and within the first 30 minutes, she asked me what I knew about vampires.
Ooh, no, that's not exactly.
Not exactly, but I'm
He asked me
paraphrasing.
what I was interested in.
Right,
and
she
I
said vampires. And I gave her the entire history of the kindred. Hours and hours and hours. I sucked her in with Vampire the Masquerade, Kevin. That's why we're married now. It's Vampire the
Yeah,
Masquerade.
Victoria, have a good night.
Have a good night, Victoria. Thanks for joining us.
Of course, for me, while he was all into Vampire the Masquerade at that particular time,
And
before
Rice.
it was Anne Rice, you know.
Wasn't this a Night at the Roxbury? Hold on. But in all seriousness, to break the ice for our first conversation, Kevin, it started with Vampire the Masquerade. That's what broke the ice for our relationship. La Sombras are slippery fuckers, Kevin. I admire their ability tree, though. But La Sombras are... Have you read any of the novels, Kevin? Any of the clan novels? Like a famous, aside from one of the most famous is Shamasay, of course, is Vlad Tepes, which is how the story opens. But another, oh God, I just lost the name.
This is one of them right here.
Yeah, but Sasha Vikos is a very powerful Shamasay, and I'm trying to remember his partner is a La Sombra, and it's killing me. It's killing me. I should remember the name. I know more about that genre of vampires. I know more about that mythos of vampires and creatures of the night, Kevin, than any normal human being should.
Jennifer, yeah, if it was being spoken in the Spanish language, yeah, it would be women, but it's not.
I'll put it this way. I know as much about Kindred the Masquerade as I know Star Wars, and that's saying something. Everybody always wondered, being a musician, why wasn't I a toreador? The problem with toreadors, which are usually musicians and artists, is they get so lost in their art that, and my art was born from having some to give people, so that's why I'm a Bruja. Of course, now, since I kind of have werewolf vibes now, if I was to go back and role play a Kindred the Masquerade clan, I would probably do Gangrel. Woo! Bastion started as a 10th gen, but I did some shit. Bastion wound up 3rd gen Bruja / true Bruja.
Anyway.
What?
So Goldschlager said 3 stores didn't have any. He's like, that shit's nasty.
I used to do Goldschlager back in the 90s, funny enough, and that was
I
enough.
tried it once. I did not like it.
Oh no. You did get you something to drink though, right on?
Did you find it at the 4th store?
Gavin, I saw earlier where you said that was a problem. I hate that for you, dude. That's right, Revan. A lot of people don't know who Darth Revan is. Darth Revan was... Yes, Shauna, I have. My last experience with Goldschlager, I got buffaloed at one party and had to kill a whole case of beer. And when I stumbled into my apartment, there was another party going on. And after having to kill that whole case of beer, they handed me my unopened bottle of Goldschlager. I got buffaloed again and had to kill that whole fifth of Goldschlager after the whole case of beer. I remembered Bubble Bubble. That's the story I told where I woke up the next morning and went to take a piss and realized I was pissing on my feet because there wasn't no toilet there anymore. I'm not the guy that tore the toilet up, but same though.
If I'm gonna drink cinnamon, I'd rather have Hot Damn or Aftershock.
What was the other shit we saw?
Goldschlager and Pickle Juice,
What was
you
the
know?
shit we saw in the liquor store? It was like somebody else's version of not Hot Damn. What's the cherry? The hot whiskey? Fireball.
Fireball.
It was somebody else's version of Fireball.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, that's a
I
great
remember.
song. Who requested that? Shauna. Great song. Very old, but not as old as the Cappadocians. You ever run into a Cappadocian in your adventures, Kevin? There's not supposed to be any anymore, but even in the novels, there's a couple still poking around. You talk about some. Well, you can't really call the Cappadocians evil. They're a different fucking, then. Kevin, did you ever play either of the Kindred, the Masquerade video games, computer games? They were both excellent and so far ahead of their day as far as computer games go. They were so far ahead of the game. Hey, Jay. If I didn't catch, I know that, and I thought I said hi earlier, but when I saw it pop up right then, that's what I was getting to. Is just in case I didn't. But those are still really great games. Both the Kindred games are very good. You play a character named Kristoff, who, funny enough, is a Brujah. I remember Blood Rain. I remember that pathetic excuse of a movie they tried to make too. Well, actually, they had the chick that played the female Terminator. She was in the first Blood Rain. If you think that was cheese, they did a sequel with this little Asian girl, and I'm not picking on her. I don't know her name, but the whole movie was probably made for about $10, and it looked like it. I hear that, UB. Oh, Kevin, I haven't done any of it. D&D, Kindred, I haven't done any of it in years.
Oh, you've been talking about his vampire lately.
It was that Kindred game, and I'm trying to remember if it's actually
This vampire was good, ain't it? Or is it something else? Do you still have that game? Actually, it might be a game experience. I don't remember if you still have that game or not.
I'm actually trying to remember the name of the game. The second one is Vampire the Masquerade, and then it has a title. But
Just look
it's
up
the
Vampire the Masquerade game.
Computer game, specifically. PC game. I can't remember that. It might actually just be Vampire, but it's a good one. It's fun. It happens over two different eras. It happens back in the era. You start back in the era with the Cappadocians that we were just talking about and everything.
Guardians
And then
is like playing Diablo on computer.
Then it shifts to modern day.
I've never been into gaming. If I play a game, it's probably going to be on the computer, and I like to play Diablo.
And what's funny is I was actually very surprised that more video game franchises did not follow that original Kindred PC games engine or play style. It's kind of a first-person shooter, but not. But it was so far ahead of the ball game
We see you,
compared to other computer games that were out at the time.
Now, Eason. No, Ty, you have not this season. Ty, there's like 30 songs on the list.
Yeah, Ty, I think
I
they
don't
got
know-
yours,
I don't know
but
where
there's
you're
a
at.
bunch, so just bear with us. We'll get it.
I don't know where you're at on the list, Ty.
Bill Gates. Kevin, my Bruja / True Bruja character began with the name Morgan. But once I became
Right, Shauna?
Primogen
I have not
in
influenced
Jackson, it just so happened that there was a big power player that was a lupine in Jackson named Morgan. So I changed it to Bastion. So when it made the book, it's Bastion. If you ever see that,
Well, Ty, I'm sorry you fell. Didn't hurt yourself, did you?
hey, Shauna, I still wish I had an original Nintendo. I do still have an Atari. It's around here somewhere.
My dad used to have one. I don't know if he still has it or not, though. I gave it to somebody.
Yes, Jennifer.
Just yell it.
That was her debut song, wasn't it, madam? I actually love that song. That was her first release, wasn't it?
She ever answered?
If I was talking about Bruja, I would, Jennifer, but I'm not. I'm talking about Bruja. It's a different thing, baby.
Yes, it's not Spanish. It's not the Spanish language.
Right.
It's a
Right.
different
It's
thing.
based off of a guy's name.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say was next? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Issa, I think you've told us that before, too.
Now, if we start talking about witches and stuff like that, and I'll use the correct term.
Yes, Jennifer, it is in Spanish, but it's not the Spanish word. Not wait, that the word
Right.
is not a Spanish
It's
word.
from a different mythos.
Yeah, it's not a Spanish word. It's like there's no male and female in English language. This is different. I know that words are defined by male and female in Spanish, but it's not in this language. In the language he's talking about, bruja, it's not a Spanish word. It's a different word.
But now, within that world, if we start talking about the mages and other stuff like that, yes, that would be appropriate, actually. Like, whoa. Like, on True Blood, that guy that kept calling himself a bruja should have been saying bruja. Right. But Jennifer, funny enough, I don't know if you read those books. The character Lafayette dies in the first book, but he was the coolest part of that whole show to me.
Why don't you just
The guy that I don't
give
care,
that shit away? For
I don't
people
care.
Who ain't read the book.
but he was the best part of that show. I love Lafayette, man. He was hilarious.
Well, if you haven't read the book, there's your spoiler. Spoiler alert. However, the books are awesome. Such cheese.
I've seen the first episode, Shannon. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I'm not trying to trigger you.
Yeah, he died several years ago now.
Who?
The guy that played Lafayette.
The actor did?
You don't remember that? It was like 5 years ago or something.
Really?
A long time
I
ago.
didn't know that.
Like, he just died.
But he was the best part of that show for me, seriously. He was a killer actor in that. Wow, I didn't know that. Or if I did, I forgot.
Yeah. I went back and
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10 begins. I get on here like already until the rain starts coming down already.
Damn. Like I said, if I did know that, I forgot.
Yeah, I remember telling you when it first happened, but I don't think we ever discussed it.
Wow. That's crazy. Why is it that all the good ones die young and we get stuck with the assholes? Why does that happen? Gotcha, madam. That's a good one.
I love that song.
Kevin, let me tell you how in character I used to get, man. There was a local coffee house, and that was the one place where everybody that was LARPing in Jackson could go and get out of character for a minute. But at the time, when I was challenging to be Prince of the city, the current Prince was a Ventru. And he was a rich guy, and he was in the fanciest restaurant in Jackson, Mississippi. And in character, in front of his girlfriend, I strolled up in a 5-star restaurant, complete with chains and ripped pants and a long trench coat, the whole 9 yards. I strolled up into the restaurant and spit in his $150 plate of food and walked out.
Mr. Jones.
Yep. I guess the best way to make the distinction, Jennifer, and I really am sorry if that's messing with you, but the character that name is based off of, technically, if you want to look at it, he existed in a time before there was a Spain or a Mexico. So there was, like, when he existed, there was no Spanish. But like I said, however, outside of Kindred the Masquerade, anytime I ever say that word, I will say it correctly for you. I promise. Just for you, because I love you. What was next again?
Mr. Jones.
Oh, yeah.
If I would have known what Vampire the Masquerade was as a teenager, if my living situation would have been different, I would have been all over that.
Oh, you would have.
Oh, I definitely would have.
When it breaks down all the clans and the different groupings and I did play a Ravnos for a while. Kevin, did you ever see the TV show? The TV show began kind of cheesy. But it was one of those shows that finally found its stride. The last 3 episodes of the first season were fucking killer. And then the main star of the show got killed in a motorcycle wreck in the off season. And instead of recasting him or writing him out of the show, they just killed him. So it only had 1 season. I've got it in there on VHS. All right, Isam. Jennifer, do you know who? I don't know why. This is what I just thought of, Jennifer. Me and you, even on the oral, is amazing. In our Discord, have been a part of some heated conversations before. Jennifer, did you ever watch wrestling? I think I just found your mod nickname for me.
Okay.
You did? All right. You know who Eddie Guerrero was? Latino Heat? I think Jennifer just became Latino Heat. We got Madam Secretary, Shauna the Bot Killer, and Jennifer Latino Heat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now I have to find one for Devin. Yes. I'm ready for John Wick 4. I love me some John Wick. Is that okay with you, Jennifer? Yeah, technically right. Latina Heat, right. I haven't played any of those, Randy. Jennifer, I know you don't care, but your family, your familia. I want to, even if you don't care, you know, I care. So. I know, that's just what she corrected me. Yeah, Latina Heat, right. I mean, Eddie was Latino Heat, of course, but yeah, right. I forget that. See, what's funny is the year that I took a foreign language in school, they had always done Spanish. Well, the Spanish teacher left, and the year I got to take a foreign language, they had a French teacher, so I took French. Yeah, Rama, we're glad she doesn't have a D. If she did, that would be okay. We don't judge. She might have a big rubber one. Or two. We love you too, Jennifer. Gavin can be Ric Flair. Right. I get it. Focus. It's not wanting to focus. And why did that work for you?
Because you didn't do it right.
Yeah, we don't do slow. We do hard and fast.
Journey Builders help businesses achieve 4 times more orders. It helps businesses automate their marketing to stay top of mind.
Ah, that's a good one for Renee. Yeah, I love that one.
Now, Mac can focus on making bigger flows. Knowing that MailChimp customers.
Okay, so maybe Jennifer has a big set of rubber boobs that she plays with. Again, not judging.
MailChimp. Marketing automation built.
What was? Yes. Oh, that's actually in my playlist. Hold on.
I have to keep an eye out, make sure this one doesn't try to shut us down.
Yeah, I will say this. If we're playing one of these and that little warning pops up again, we will kill it. And you'll just have to make another one.
So you played this one before, though.
Yeah, I play this one a lot, so maybe it won't hurt us too bad. I think I played this one almost every live stream at one time or another. Now, wait a minute. Just how well does Shauna know that you like boobs? Do you like Shauna's boobs? I did die for her. The me that was me died and was reborn. Ah! Did you, Jennifer? Please tell me there's video of that.
That's hilarious.
Well, Shauna, seeing as how she just said she did, I'm going to say that she made. She definitely made. If it's on the, it probably so, Esom, if it made it on the list.
Esom, you know you have to tag Mars to get your song added to the list. Told you that an hour ago, dude.
Yeah, Ty Diesel could be Undertaker. He's got the height for it. Funny enough, I'm not that tall. I'm 6'1", but back when my beard was a little longer and my hair was back when my hair was hair and I had long hair and I had this trench coat and everything, I walked into this restaurant one night and that girl swore I was the Undertaker, and I'm like, honey, I'm about 2 feet too short to be the fucking Undertaker. I could just see Jennifer going, and Shauna going.
Adam Esom is just refusing to tag anybody to have his song added to the list.
I thought he did a tag for Nirvana earlier.
He did not. He asked for it, but he didn't tag anybody.
Okay. That's okay though, because one of my picks is going to be Nirvana, so it'll make us both happy.
All right, Esom, have fun.
Oh man, Diesel, take some video of some mud spinning or a picture of your muddy truck or something, man. Hit us in the Discord. Show us you had some fun. I love mudding. I hadn't got to go mudding in so long. That is one thing. Hold on. That is actually one thing the Delta was good for. All that flat land, man, them down cotton and rice fields after a good 3 days of raining. You talk about doing some fucking mudding.
You throw one of yours in too.
Yes. Shauna telling any of our group to stay out of trouble is probably moot. I'm one of those people. I actually have spent most of my life trying to stay out of trouble, but I am a magnet for it. I am an absolute magnet for it. If there's trouble around, it seeks me out. 6'4". Yeah. You hear me talk about Drake all the time, of course. People used to call us twins. I was 6'1", he was 6'6". You know, we didn't look anything alike other than we had a beard and hair and long hair. Y'all twins? Yeah, he's the pretty one. I'm the mean one. Jennifer, I'm going to say you're not alone. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Sweet childhood. Is that mixed?
I'm not going to incriminate anybody. Oh,
Sweet child.
y'all lucky I don't make y'all listen to the Sheryl Crow version. Fuck Sheryl Crow.
I like Sheryl Crow, but I don't want.
I like some of Sheryl Crow's older music, but I don't like her covering Guns N' Roses.
First came out.
I'm sorry, her Guns N' Roses sounded like karaoke at the country bar.
About it.
Not hear it? It was in the soundtrack to what movie was her version of that soundtrack in?
That's probably it. I used to actually sing the song karaoke when I was a teenager.
Right. Diesel. Wait. Mentally female friendly, physically strictly diggly. That's funny. Glory hole. 6'3". See, I'm 6'1". I'm at that. I'm not short, but I'm not tall either. What's up, Harold?
Still a foot taller than me.
Actually, Shauna, as I was sitting here listening, I was just thinking that same thing. If this came out right after the mark.
I actually don't know.
I was just thinking, I was like,
Is this 90s? What album was this off of? This is
off Appetite for Destruction.
No, this was 80s. Use Your Lose Your Wooden Two and Spaghetti Incident were 90s.
Right.
This is 80s. Somebody with their homework.
That's okay. It's okay. It's Sweet Child. I'll let it go. Who requested this one?
87. Yeah, who asked for this? Is it Tyler asked for this?
I've heard some Iron Maidens and dog. Cool, Ty. We used to do it with the band I was with too. Matter of fact, I gotta retune that.
Yeah. Somebody cheated. So I should have known that as soon as it was requested because I looked up which albums came out in the 90s because of this. Oh, right, I requested this one. Well, next time you anymore, is he? No. He left because she was 13. Anyway, what song is next on the list? There you go. You can switch it if you want to that one.
Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now?
I have literally performed that song thousands of times. What's next?
We're debating. Hey, what's up, JCB? What's going on, JCB? Why are you hating the world? Yeah, if Dave's not here.
There's another 90s song that could go on the list. What's going on?
If Dave is not 90s? Here, you go ahead and skip this.
No. Funny story, madam. Just for shits and giggles, when I was playing with Supernormal and mainly Asphalt, as hard and heavy as of a band as we were, in the middle of our second set, we would usually throw some Sublime in there. What I got? That's just for shits and giggles. Don't tell me that's another song that has disappeared off my fucking phone. There it is.
Oh, sorry, Jesse. We do understand, though.
The only problem with the bass line of this song, it's that same riff over and over. Dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, dum. Can y'all hear that? For some reason, this is one of the songs on my phone where the volume is not quite as, you know, and I've got the speaker and my phone turned all the way up. So that's as loud as it's going to get. I got to download a better version of this.
Apparently, Jesse B is having a bad day, so he wants shots.
Jesse B, we're glad you're here, brother. You know, we believe here that you should feel better than when you got here. So settle in, brother. And I tell you what, we told them to cap the request list at 30 because we're doing 90s night and there's been a bunch. But Jesse B, throw you one on there, brother.
Make sure it's 90s.
Make sure it's 90s. Yeah, they snuck an 80s in on us. Go ahead, Renee. Yes. And a drink. I haven't listened to any Fatboy Slim in a minute. All right, madam. Oh, okay, Jesse. I like getting requests from Jesse. Jesse's a treasure trove. Jesse B will surprise you with some of the stuff he knows sometimes.
Shannon, we have not listened to any Band Aid yet. I don't think.
Kevin, you got Setites in freaking Savannah? Fuck a Setite, man. Bandmaid's bass player. I don't know if I've heard Bandmaid.
It's the Japanese chicks.
Oh, no, I have not heard their bass player. Good. Funny enough, this song would fit, but that's not the next request.
That one yours, isn't it?
Madam, after this one plays, I'm going to take one of my requests, and then we'll jump back. What's funny is I've got about 15 that I want to put on the list, and I don't. So it'll take me a minute during this song. I'm going to have to think about it to know which one I want to do.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off and relax uninterrupted. Try our student plan.
I hate commercials. And believe me, y'all, when we do get better internet, we're going to do this shit right, video and all. And plus, it'll sound better because we'll actually be running our sound through the feed, not y'all having to listen to the speaker through a microphone.
Yeah.
Ever get the right internet out here?
I like the playoffs. No diggity, no doubt.
For some reason, now this makes me think of Pitch Perfect.
Play on, play out. Yo, Trey, drop the
Obi.
It's going down, face of Black Street. The homies got at me, collab creations. Bump like agony, no doubt. I put it down, never slouch. As long as my credit can vouch, a dog couldn't catch me. Say out. Tell me who can stop with great making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet. Giving up orgasms with my mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with the homies.
Actually, Ty, you're kind of in my playlist. At work, when we hook up our, we have a big speaker at work, to listen to while we play. I let the guys at work hear your stuff fairly often, actually. Love your voice. I've told you that, Ty. I love your voice. Yeah, M-Dog, I'm spending enough money on everything else right now. How much is YouTube Premium for, like, say, a year? See, my vision is blurry without my glasses. And Diesel, I read that as Be Right Back. Holy shit, there's so many clans people here right now. Hopefully no fights. But I see that. Damn now. I don't know, Ty. I don't know. I don't think so. Hit me with it, though. I'll listen to it. Like I said, the guys I work with all know who you are, man. I love your voice. Shannon, I used to drink everything while I played. There was actually this really messed up night that we played this. It was called the Crowder Bar, and one of our fans that followed us to every show we did knew I liked to shoot Jägermeister. So he run up on stage in the middle of us playing a Disturbed song and was trying to pour Jaeger down my mouth while I was playing. And what he actually wound up doing was pouring it all down my shirt and across my bass. We had to take a break, and I had to go clean the fucking Jaeger off my bass strings so we could continue playing. What's up, Mary? I'm not sure exactly, Mary, but it is 90s night, so it's... Thank you. Yeah. You know how fucking cute we are when we do that. Now see, I had a clear, concise idea of what I wanted my request to be. But now that every song we listen to makes me think of something else. Like this, for some reason, makes me want to play Crisscross. A song earlier made me want to play some Stone Temple Pilots. So now I said mine's coming up next, and damn it, I don't know if I know what I want to hear. Oh, I remember what I originally said I was going to play, and that's what I'll start with for mine. I graduated in 92, Mary.
I was 14 in 96. So 9th grade, I think, for me.
Creo! Long time no see, Creo. How are you doing? It's been a minute. Yeah. Okay, Shauna. Then I'll go ahead and I'll eliminate that from mine. How you been, Creo? It's been a while, man.
Okay, play what you play.
The perfect road trip is at your fingertips with a Wyndham Road Trip Planner. Choose your routes, stops, and stays by hours or distance at thousands of hotels by Wyndham. It's the easiest way to book and go. Download the app today.
Oh, Creo, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Condolences to you, man.
What happened? Oh, I'm sorry, Creo. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hold on. You make sure that that's actually a 90s song.
Yeah, make sure.
I'm pretty sure it is. But,
oh, thank you, Kevin. It's very sweet of you. I understand, Creo. Been there, done that. It still sucks, though.
Okay, yes.
I understand that too, Creo.
Thank you, Kevin.
What year is this one?
94.
Yeah. Early 90s.
Creo, really sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully we can put a smile on your face tonight, though. That's what we're here to do. Fern Gully, fuck yeah. Love Fern Gully, Jesse B. See, Jesse B, you never cease to amaze me, man. Stuff like Fern Gully and all that kind of shit, anybody that looks at me and talks to me on a daily basis, like, there's no way that motherfucker would have ever seen Fern Gully. Love Fern Gully. They do, and that little nah, that's from Land of 1,000 Dances. And, yeah, love some Fern Gully. Hold on. Renee, unless it did not make it through our comments, you told me you had a question. And I have not seen the question. I'm looking. If you asked it, it didn't pop up. So if you didn't, hit me with it. The name is Batty Coda. Yes, it is. To me, perhaps my favorite Robin Williams character ever, Batty Coda. Does anybody else remember this one besides me? When I decided to play it, I figured somebody'd have a comment. In the early 90s, Ty, I was in college. By the late 90s, I was traveling as a musician. Well, cool, madam. Oh, because of their label? Oh, we haven't got a warning yet.
No, we haven't got a warning.
Oops, sorry. Maybe we won't get busted.
Sorry, so I don't block us while we're playing it. Yeah.
To be honest with you, Renee, I don't like a rough voice in every genre. But in certain genres, rock, blues, and in some rap also, people who have naturally rough, gravelly voices, it works, especially for rock and some rocky or country and stuff like that. Because, especially for a song that's emotional, if you have that natural rasp in your voice and stuff, it makes it easier to sound emotional. That rasp, by nature, when applied to an emotional setting, kind of has.
What if I told you the primary reason
it's hard to
bass
describe.
players cannot get their bass playing to the next level has got nothing.
See, the funny thing is, I won't say I have a naturally rough or raspy voice when I sing. It depends on what I'm singing, which I'm not a singer, so I suck. But like, man, Seeger, fucking, what's it? Joe Cocker, man. Need I say more? But because a lot of singers that I've heard over the years that do not have that kind of sound in their voice, when you hear them do more emotional songs, you'll hear it start to come out because it it denotes a certain emotion. And then guys, people who just naturally have that gravelly voice.
How just be
I wish I did.
pull that up. That's funny too. Are we ready to do this shot before it gets hot?
Yes. Chad's up, everybody. Motherfuckers. Ty has a nice little gravel to his voice. It's not an overbearing gravel, and it's a smooth gravel, but Ty has a nice little gravel in his voice.
Good night, Esom. Have a good one.
Have a good night, Esom. Wait, is Esom leaving? Going to sleep on a Saturday night? Don't lie. Y'all fucking. Cheers. Millie fucking Vanilli.
I love that song.
And we played that just the other. I'll play it again because I love that song too.
Yeah, I love that song.
Cheers, Chaz,
Cheers.
Chod, Shet, Shots, cup, little liquid. I was prepared that time. I finally remembered it wasn't Jaeger. See, we've been on a budget. I usually buy her whiskey to shoot and me Jaeger. We're on a budget this week, so yeah, we're both shooting whiskey. And I got to tell you, that whiskey is hitting me a little quicker than that Jaeger. I mean, not that I'm food. I can sing new fiber. What? High fiber diet is important.
Or maybe
Good night, Esom. You and Amanda have fun. You know I was fucking
he
with
can
you.
Sing. He's a fibber. He is. He can sing. He knows he can sing. Tap thumping. Come on,
Oh, I'll fuck
Chop,
your
chop.
tub. Give me just a second. That one is also on my phone, but it's so hard for me to, out of the 1,000+ songs on my phone, I had everything in playlists. And y'all heard me say when I got this new phone, it didn't transfer my playlist. So now it takes me forever to find shit.
Because the name of the song is Tap Thumping for some reason. Everything is. Have any of y'all ever tried to paint a bathtub? Because I want to paint our bathtub. I don't want to know how to do it and it not get fucked up.
You're gonna have to use oil-based paint probably right off the bat.
Oh, I know there's
But
a specific kind of paint you have to use, and
there's
there's
a,
specific preparations you have to do and stuff.
If you next time you come up to my shop, remind me. We'll go into the welding bay. We have certain paint that we have to. A lot of times, these jobs we do for the grills, they'll
Thank you,
ask.
Renee.
They'll want the grills to match whatever their paint job's going to be. Well, we won't find that out till after the fact because most of the grills we get are either by generic white or silver. So we get this spray paint, and it's a waterproof paint because they're going to condensate and get rained on and all other bullshit. If you'll come up there, I'll show you that. You remind me, and we can pick something out.
Okay. You think it'll work for a bathtub?
Experience Lint Eczema.
If it'll work on some of the shit we spray with it, it'll work on the bathtub.
Early payday, fee-free overdrafts, no monthly fee. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
All right, hon. Oh yeah, definitely above.
I get knocked down.
All right, Horn, you better show back up or you're going to be in trouble. Orange vanilla rum. That sounds good.
Renee, wait. The only question we have seen from you is on singers,
Right.
and stuff, and we answered that. So
Healthy oral.
you asked another question. We did not get it.
Yeah, if you asked another one other than the voice thing, we didn't see it. The only problem I have with wearing this beanie for 90s night is it's hot. I know what I can wear and still be in 90s fashion. Where's that? Oh, God.
That's why I changed hats. I bought this hat in 95, 94, 95, so it's very 90s.
Huh. That beanie was hot. What are you talking about, Easton? It'll take you about 3 minutes. Y'all be back. Oh. Madam, I think all of our bandanas are currently pre-tied for blindfolds.
Oh, Creo, I love that song. I have that song on my phone. I love that song.
Thank goodness she didn't hear that.
Sorry. Creo, make sure you tag Shauna or Jennifer and add it to the list. We should be under 30 right now, I think. What'd you say?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Creosome hit up at Madam with the request. Oh, I'm sorry, I was laughing at what I said. Yeah, I was fucking with you. Well, I'm actually trying to remember what I said now. All right, that'll be the last one we add for the night, y'all. We're going to be doing good if we get to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be the last one. Cap it for now. We'll be doing good to get to all those, but we'll try. What did I fucking say? Damn it.
So, what did he say? Did y'all hear what he said? Y'all wasn't listening either, was you?
It was something dirty, and I can't remember now.
Of course it was. Madam, what did he say? He can't even remember what the hell he said.
Oh, she said something about me wearing a wide bandana. I said most of our bandanas are already pre-tied to be blindfolds. What's up next? Kevin, no fuzzy cuffs here. Fuzzy denotes comfort. When we get evil, it's not about comfort. Okay, we saw that one, Renee, and
We answered you.
I went on a big spiel about that, so hopefully you heard it.
Yeah, he actually talked for a while about that. You might need to rewind back. Get back.
Oh, Diesel. No, we took our shot. Sorry.
Check that shot.
Wow, is that a 90s song?
Yeah, your fat claws. They used to have fangs. I lost one of them though. It's annoying.
Yeah, we both used to have like fitted fangs, and they're gone. And she does have claws. They're in the other room.
Yeah. See, got one fang off. See?
The funny thing is, do you know why I had to blindfold her the last time that I blindfolded her? Because she'd been reading them fucking vampire books and she was wanting to be bit. I actually still have my fangs, but I made the mistake once of leaving them in some mouthwash to clean them, and they're blue. So with the blindfold on, she couldn't see that I had blue fangs. She could just feel them when I bit her.
I gotta order some more. He's putting his in. Blue fangs.
Gotta get some new ones.
He tried the sodium peroxide.
Yeah, I tried to re-whiten them and it didn't work. So I guess I'll
That
get some
one
new
put
ones.
bleach on them.
Cool tile, check that out for sure. Smurf fangs, right? You just don't know. Smurfs are actually evil little motherfuckers. I mean, think about it. Do you know what a slut Smurfette must have been? First female Smurf to enter a village full of 100 Smurfs. I don't care what anybody says. That bitch got fucked. Renee, a couple, I think. And that's been by request here. That's right, Creo, because all the Smurfs have blue balls. That is hilarious. That's a lot of blue balls. And then, finally, as before the Smurfs show came to an end, they found the little girl Smurf, the little teenage girl Smurf with the yellow overalls. Yeah, I'm sure she got fucked too. That was probably some fucking pedophilia going on in the Smurf kingdom. M-Dog, before Smurfette, it wasn't just incest. That was either a lot of masturbating or some backdoor action that nobody talked about. Like I said, pretty tied for since they're asking for wide bandana. This is not the most 90s bandana, but where is our box of bandanas? That looked a lot better when I had hair. Welcome back, Gavin. Well, Diesel, you got to ask her, what's in it for me? Back when my hair was long and my beard was long, I might say that, but we've been doing this buzz cut, which in this lighting makes me look bald, and it's really not that bad. It's just the shine from the, because it looks that way all over. It's the shine from that fucking light. Yeah, Ty, that'd be the first question. Which truck? And second one would be, what's in it for me? Do you know how to drive a stick? I don't feel bandana-ish though. Actually, I would wear it like a traditional do-rag. I don't want to untie that one because we've already got that one set. Don't you dare untie that. Hold on. Where is our box of bandanas? I know it will be perfect, and I bet you I don't have it anymore. Do I still have that Zima do-rag? That'd be perfect for the 90s. Everybody in the 90s was drinking Zima, huh? Oh no, did I lose my Zima do-rag?
Like 20 years ago.
That would have been perfect for tonight. Okay, I'll just go back to the backwards cap. I would go dig out our bandanas and wear one in traditional do-rag style, but I think all that shit's put up and I don't want to go digging right now because I'm talking to y'all.
Ty said I wear it better.
Ty, she wears everything better. That's not a secret. We played some GNR a while ago, Revan. Ooh, I think I played that game maybe, Gavin.
Just to be, I would take that as a compliment.
You do kind of have that look going right now. Raven, the list is already long, so if in case we don't get to it, we're going to try to do the spillovers Wednesday. We don't usually do requests on Wednesday, but we've got a lot of requests tonight, so we'll try to do the spillovers Wednesday. You know where all the do-rags are?
Either in that bag of the hats or up in my closet in a box. Other than that, I have no idea. That black bag over there. Of course, there was down in this bottom drawer over here. You hear me?
You want that?
In that bottom drawer, there might be some, but it's gonna be hard to get that. No! Okay, show me this one.
I'm making a mess. Hadn't seen these in a while. Y'all, I sweat so bad when I play on stage. I would have to use these, and I would wear them under leather bracelets. So the leather bracelets look cool, but I'd have these on under it to keep the sweat from pouring down into my palms. Jägermeister, baby. This one's about as traditional as a do-rag material can get.
Yeah. Disappear, go play dress up in the bathroom.
I got a pet, that's why.
Okay, Ty. Renee, I think some of them are definitely coming in slow. I don't know, how long ago did you send in that text before we responded to it? Because it just popped up on our screen.
Give me just a second. I'll come play the next song.
What is the next song? I can pull it up. Okay, start.
Oh, God.
Is that one 90s? Did anybody double check to make sure that was 90s? Okay, yeah, those use your illusions here. It's good.
Ah, I had the beach. Fierce. Oh, it ain't very straight, is it? Okay.
Yeah, Renee, just close out the stream and come back. Oh, Jesse B, you gotta go.
No, Jesse B, no! Yes, Jesse. You want me to go pour them or you got them? Let her go pour us some, Jesse, and we'll do it just for you. We love you.
M Dog, Stacy. Stacy Schaefer's name is her.
Right.
That's her middle name. Since we have
Right.
two Stacys, we call her Renee.
Right. Since we already have a Stacy, we call her Renee. That's her middle name.
Okay, I'll be right back, Jesse.
We understand, Jesse. I mean, I'm fucking with you, but dude, we understand. Look, Jesse, to be honest, there's nights that she doesn't feel up to doing this. And I have done this without her. But for me, since I don't get to perform on stage anymore, which was always my therapy, in a weird sort of way, I kind of feel like I'm performing for y'all a little bit, even though I'm just being me. But this has become my therapy. I'm not sure. I'm only showing 10 people here, so we've lost a few. I don't know if Damon's still here. Diesel, she's going to get us some shots. I'm not sure, Ty. I don't know where it's at in the thingy in the list. We're gonna try to get to all of them tonight if we can. I mean, we're still gonna be here for a while, so we're gonna try to get to as many of them as we can. Jesse B, look, I've told you before, and this goes to every single one of you. If times are hard and you need a shoulder or you need somebody to talk to, you know our Discord, you know our Instagram. Hit me up. If you need somebody to talk to, hit me up. Thank you. Oh, goodness, girl. It's still better than doing our thing on that couch. It's more room than that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Chad's up, everybody. This one's for Jesse B. Motherfucker. There you go, Ty. Yours has been bumped up since you said you were going to have to leave shortly. Shauna, I've been meaning to ask you this forever. Your cheers, you know, I always say Mazel Tov, cheers, salute, all that. The Prost, where's that from? It tickles at my brain. I mean, it's not like I haven't heard it before, but I'm actually funny about my shots up shit. And I know where most cheers type words originate, but I don't know that one.
That's what I thought too.
I figured it had to be.
Jesse B.
Jesse
I
B.
choose Life of Friends over Death Inside.
Whiskey. He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a vodka drink. There is actually some cider in there.
Ridiculous.
Uh,
I have been making apple cider tea.
it's good too, actually. It's not as good as the apple cider wine we had, though,
Right.
Shauna. Oh, speaking of that, Shauna, you bought the stuff while we were there to make that. Yeah, right.
We do
Shauna
not
did
have
miss lager. We don't have any lager in the house. Not right now. Did you make the
Yeah,
the
did you
cider?
make the cider well stuff? No, you bought the stuff to make it. Did you ever make it? Yeah, I need some Metallica. I've actually got some Metallica on my list as well.
A little FYI, funny enough, I'm one of those few people, because I had to learn bass in a week, that actually was a bass player before I ever tinkered with a guitar. The first,
I don't blame you for that, Shauna.
probably the first song or the first thing I ever learned to play on a guitar, Ty, was the intro to Nothing Else Matters.
Madam, I want my song next after this one.
So, you want to
So-
play like Metallica? The best way to play like us
Yep, it's the first thing I learned to play on a guitar was the intro to this.
Have a good night, Jesse.
Have a good night, Jess B. And then the second thing I learned to play on guitar, funny enough, was Extreme, More Than Words. Well, Shauna, when you make it, let us know. You have to let us know if you can match. What was his name? Big Sexy. You have to let us know if you can make it like Big Sexy. Jesse B, I'm serious, brother. If you need to talk,
There you go.
you know where to reach me. If you need to talk, brother, you know where to reach me. That goes for everybody on this channel. If y'all are in our Discord or follow our Instagram, I'm the chatty one more so than her. But if y'all need to talk about something, if you're hurting, if you're upset, or if you just want $1 million and need somebody to go, hot damn it, to, hit me up. Hit me up. We got you, Jesse. We got you. You know, and funny enough, this is one thing actually that I like about our channel that you don't see on a lot of reactors channels and stuff is we do get personal with one another. We get to know y'all, man. And y'all get to know us, and I like that. Oh yeah, I forgot Madam Steph. Shauna, don't you dare leave, Renee. She needs you. It is, M-Dog. And you know what's funny is we've talked about this before. What happens if our channel blows up and we have 100,000 subs? The people that hang out in these live streams are always, for us, going to be the priority. And those of y'all that have been with us for as long as y'all have, y'all will be the royalty around this bitch, man. Yeah, I mean, y'all are. Sorry. We've gotten to know y'all on such a strong level. I'm not trying to insult anybody else that might ever subscribe to our channel, but man, y'all are a family, bro. M-Dog, what's going to be funny is if we ever do blow up in subscriptions, and let's say as opposed to our usual 25 to 50 people in our live stream, all of 1,000, that's going to be hard for us because we're going to want to try to talk to and answer everybody, and that's going to be, but hey. Love you too, Shauna. I don't just get shit-faced in front of anybody. I don't hug the floor in front of just anybody.
Shauna, you're going to see the whole different side of him. M-Dog too.
Oh, I'm so upset that I wound up getting that way that fast that night. Cheers for the wrenches.
Yep, M-Dog had to help me carry it back to the room.
Renee, we have an Instagram and a Discord. So if you need something, holla. We do have a Facebook. I keep forgetting to mention we do have a Facebook. We don't. You're right. We don't have messaging on the Facebook. You have to hit us on the Discord or our email. Renee, if you ever watch our any of our videos in the description, our email is listed.
It's in the description of our channel too.
Right. So email, Discord, and Instagram.
Good night, Ty.
If you need to talk about something, hit us. Well, thank you, Decent.
Madam, don't throw anything else out yet. I'm going to put one of mine in real quick.
She said she's going to put it in. And we were just talking about rubber dicks, what, 3 hours ago? I'm kidding.
Because I'm all up in the metallic mood now. Thank you, man. M-Dog, it was also kind of I mean, besides the fact that I didn't eat that night, there's also this weird thing that happens to me. What? This thing that happens to me, M-Dog, that particular day, when we started doing the moonshine shots, I kept thinking to myself, I'm not going to get that fucked up. I'm not going to get that fucked up. Every time that thought enters my mind, I get fucked up. Now, if we start the night going, motherfucker, I'm fixing to get fucked up, those are the nights that I'm still here at 6 a.m. after drinking all the liquor in the house sober. If I'm like, no, I'm going to pace myself so I don't, yeah, those are the nights I'm trashed. If I come and be like, God damn it, y'all, pardon if y'all don't like that word, I'm sorry, it slipped out. But if I decide, fuck y'all, I'm getting fucked up tonight, I can drink all the liquor in the state and we'll be sitting here sober. It's a good race line for Daniel.
And one I haven't learned yet. Shauna, you understand what I'm talking about then. But like I said, when we started taking those moonshine shots earlier in the day, I was like, no, I'm gonna pace myself. I'm gonna do this and do that. Like I said, not eating didn't help my cause. But if we had hit that bar, that first moonshine place, and I was of the mindset, we getting fucked up tonight, fucked alive. No, I'd have been sitting there after drinking everything you had sober. I don't know why that happens to me.
Right, Madam, he'd never do that.
Madam,
Definitely M-Dog. You should know about food right then.
you're right. Before we even came to your room, it hit me, M-Dog, as we were walking up to your room for the live stream. I was like, I haven't eaten anything, you know? Madam,
It's not
I don't
M-Dog.
consider that taking advantage of drunk me because that was a good idea. And I like our Discord channel, and I like that I can, because I enjoy this and I enjoy talking to y'all, and I like that I can talk to y'all sometimes when it's not our live night. So that's not really taking advantage. You did us a favor. We just didn't know it at the time. And of course, I just forgot to tell Jocelyn about it for the next 2 weeks because I forgot. Out of all the Metallica that I know you like and love, this would not have been the one that I figured you would have picked.
I wanted to play something that wasn't very short. But I love this song. So
I figured Master of Puppets would have been. She sunk your truck.
There are actually others I want to play that went over the 90s.
I hate to say it, but that would there would have to be some reparations for that, Diesel. Can't do the eyebrows with the do-rag on. It would have been M-Dog. My window was right before we started that live. I needed to have ate right before we got to your place, and I would have probably been fine. But yeah, I was already in danger by the time we got into your room and fucking got everything set up and all that bullshit. Yeah, it was already too late. I was destined for fuckery.
Plus, Master of Puppets is 80s.
You're right. You're right.
All right, madam. Love that song. Too.
Oh, I do. I love that song.
Gavin song.
That was one of the first songs I ever sang to a live crowd on purpose. Under the Bridge. Aw. Then you should comfort her, Diesel. You should wrap your long, tall arms around her and tell her everything's going to be okay. Scooch a little closer.
It was.
It was, Shauna. It was. And we're going to do it again one day. I think it's funny, actually, looking back on it, that even in these live streams, as much as I drink sometimes, it's funny that when we had our meet and greet was the night y'all got to see me. I mean, fuck. M-Dog got to slap me upside the head. There is no other dude on the planet that can say they've slapped me upside the head and walked away without a severe limp. So, I mean, great night.
The dog's Courtney's.
And Shauna, that particular night, you might not have been quite where I was, but you was fucked up too. What's funny is we was all buzzing when we started the live stream, except M-Dog, who was not into shooting the moonshine and everything. He wanted his beer. And I feel bad for M-Dog because we kept him from his beer almost all day, but he was probably the most sober among us when it was time to start that live stream.
Well, Diesel, if she had a boyfriend, you should let her drive your truck.
Diesel, if she was that worried about that boyfriend, she wouldn't have been asking to drive the truck. just
What's up, Two Wheels?
did you just tell me to turn that? I can't believe she told me to turn down Metallica. What's up, Two Wheels? Well, Two Wheels, don't worry. If you forget your head, I'm sure somebody will call you and let you know. We're doing good tonight, Two Wheels. We've been having fun. You know us.
Two Wheels, have fun with them hot jelly beans.
Oh, that's right. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, Two Wheels. Two Wheels, are you in our Discord
Good, Two Wheels.
or Instagram or anything? You've got to let us know how that turns out. I want to know so bad. Because any of y'all that don't know, Shauna got us some jelly beans, some hot fucking jelly beans, and we've been doing the jelly bean challenge. Two Wheels is fixing to go to a bridal shower and put out a bowl of those fucking super hot jelly beans just to watch people die. I'm telling you, Two Wheels, the first person, if somebody grabs the habanero or the jalapeno, they might say some shit, but I'm telling you, the first person to grab one of those Reapers, you're going to know. They won't have to say anything. You'll know.
Right, if Dog, he would have had to. So I couldn't have made it by myself.
What?
You would have had to stay in his other room if he would have been too fucked up to carry you.
In a way, M-Dog, that's an honor. I have been a professional. I mean, there's been times in my life where I've been a professional alcoholic, and no matter how fucked up I am, I'm always the guy that's got to carry everybody else and drive everybody else home. So, thank you, brother, for getting me home safe.
Luckily, we were just 2 doors down.
Right. You should have said 3. That'd have been funny. Wouldn't fight Rommel for those sexy knees, huh?
Madam, I actually have not seen him in a while.
Who?
Guardius.
Yeah, I haven't seen Guardius speak up in a minute, so I don't know if he's still here or
you
not.
did, M-Dog. They weren't happy about it. You did.
Our daughters, and it's partially our fault. We've tried to tell them the dangers of the internet, and because you don't know who you're talking to. So yeah, when they were already weirded out that we were going to meet people from the internet. They were like, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna stuff you in a box and eat you.
We've taught them well.
No, they just got me shit faced and smacked me in the head.
We can still play his songs. He can go back and watch it later.
Right. Or at the very least, we'll play it, and then if they're here Wednesday, we'll play it again.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do it, or we can save it for Wednesday.
Yeah, whichever. It doesn't matter. We're musically flexible. Oh, there you go. Well, cool. Then yours is next, Guardians.
Okay. Yep, he's still here.
That's a lot of Assamites in one place, Kevin. Technically, Kevin, supposedly, don't they honor and not continue the contract? Or are they just that determined?
Shot him to leave it. Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't too bad, but it was kind of weird.
It's 90s night, Armont, and I think our list has been capped because we'll never finish what's going on tonight.
It's probably not going to be anything you want to fuck your girlfriend to, so.
Right,
sorry.
and anything that me or her might play for fucking, y'all might not like fucking too. We're weird that way. Oh, yeah.
Right, dog.
Guardius, is that your request? You know that's a Prince song, right? I actually like Prince's version better.
Is that his song? I love that song, and I prefer Sinead O'Connor's version.
You haven't seen the version I'm talking about, though. Have you? The Rave in the New Year?
I prefer Sinead O'Connor's.
I prefer Prince's version. Welcome back, Serge. You out, Gavin? You have a good night, brother, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday for sure. I love that song too, Guardian. Now, if you would like to replace Sinead O'Connor, you better say so right now.
It's a good song, though. I like Linger.
Oh yeah, I love Cranberries.
So, real quick, Guardius, is it going to be
Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor, or is it going to be Cranberries?
I said both of them are on the list. Okay, he wants Linger first.
Okay.
Let's switch him around, madam.
I'm not even going to lie, man. I hate to say this in front of my wife, but back when the Cranberries first hit, I had such a crush on her. I did. That accent.
It's really sad that she died.
The accent that she had, and I don't know, man, there's like this,
That's hilarious.
there's like this emotional, almost wail to her voice. Like, even as emotional as she's being for the song, it's almost like she's still hiding this well of emotion. I always liked her voice, man.
Sorry, madam.
What happened?
We switched around. Got used to songs. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome,
nice.
Guardius.
Nice.
I have always wanted to go to Ireland. Guardius, since you're new here, you may not know, I am Irish, Scottish, and Choctaw. And it has always been, I've been to many Choctaw reservations. I've done that exploration of my heritage. I would really love to go to Ireland or Scotland, man, really bad. I probably will never get to, but I want to. That's my only, look, we've told y'all before how much we love our mods, and that's the only thing I regret is them keeping up with our shit. They don't get to have their fun. Awesome, Guardius. Hey, Guardius, do you know the difference between an Irishman and a Scotsman? A version zombie. Love zombie.
I don't think David is still here. I haven't seen David in a while.
He might have. And Damon's not one that usually says bye. He just checks the fuck out. So he may not be here anymore. Do you need me to answer that, Chris? Really? All right, Guardius. The difference between an Irishman and a Scotsman, and funny enough, an old Irish guy and Scottish guy told me this joke.
Yes.
The difference between an Irishman and a Scotsman is an Irishman likes to fight. A Scotsman likes a good fight. It's not that funny. It's just something I was told one time. Oh, I got you. I misread that. That's funny. So.
Alright, Kevin is still here.
Technically, there should be nothing under the kilt but cotton. You know, Guardius, my grandmother was a genealogist, and she looked up our family history all the way back to Ireland and Scotland. And I actually have and know my particular family line's plaid patterns for kilts, and I've just never gotten one. I need to get a kilt. I'll wear a kilt on this motherfucker, and I'll wear it right, too. Nothing under it. One of these days, from we're being bad in the bedroom, I'm going to get a leather kilt. I guess we won't really call that a kilt. Get back. Where'd everybody go? Man, we were like full up in here, and now we're down to 9. Everybody went.
That's so cute out.
Dad joke. Tell me a dad joke.
Skid Row.
You know, there's a lot of actually, Guardius, we have what's funny is we have a particular group of people that show up from time to time in our live streams, one of which is semi-famous from Norway and places like that. So as we're getting fucked up and winding our night down, they're just starting their day. I'm fixing to do a spark, and I'll do a shot too. Kevin, let's see. What was the... Oh, yeah. What I was going to say is around here, all the people of like Cajun heritage, because we live in South Mississippi, so there's a lot of Louisiana folk cross the line and everything. But monkey, pardon my French, but monkey is what they call pussy. If like I'm gonna get me some of that monkey, and you should. Oh my God! So anytime now, I've been ruined because of all the Cajun people right here. Every time somebody says monkey, I think something different.
It's funny, creative.
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that. Because now I'm gonna go.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
If the only treatment is
They said oral treatment.
Shauna, he's still here somewhere.
Oh shit! I'm dropping everything. One of those forgotten Skid Row songs. It's been a minute since I heard this one.
Well, at least he was here a few minutes ago, so.
That's funny too, Will. That doesn't mean we're going to take it easy on you, Shauna. You still got to decide. I'm going to... no, madam. You do not. And just be forewarned, Shauna.
All right, Guardians, have a good night. I'm glad you hung out with us.
Guardians, seriously, thank you for hanging out with us, man. We appreciate it. Wednesday night at 7 p.m. Central. Saturday night at 10 p.m. Central. That's when you can find us live. And we will get back to doing reaction videos eventually. And Shauna, I'm warning you. Next time we do a meet and greet, I'm coming to play. My goal is to see you in the condition I was in last time. You have been warned. What's probably going to be happening is I'm going to be licking bathroom floor, and Shauna's going to be going, ha ha ha.
So make sure we have plenty of food to snack on.
Yeah, have a good night, morning. Well, actually, I guess morning now. Guardians, come see us again. Look at there. Guardius is a man with manners.
Shauna, next time you come, instead of all the beer, you should drink wine.
Two wheels, that's a lot of cock. That's a lot of cock.
Yes, no picklebacks. No picklebacks. Next time, no picklebacks.
I'm not afraid of the picklebacks.
I'm
afraid of the picklebacks on an empty stomach.
No picklebacks for me. Soda plus I do not like carbonation mixed with liquor. It's a weird thing to do.
Yeah, she doesn't like the rum and coke, so she don't like carbonation mixed for her liquor.
I mean, I'm fine drinking carbonated wine and like wine coolers and shit like that, but mixed with my liquor, I do not like carbonation. It makes the puke, literally.
Now, Shauna, I tell you what. If you'd be willing to
that sounds good, Shauna.
to forego your picklebacks, I'll do Jaeger bombs with you. That way we can drink up some of your beer and some Jaeger. Madam, spark. I've been sitting here holding it forever.
Right. No pizza for Pizza Hut. We'll have to go get something to eat that we can reheat later in the night. Like, go to Subway or something to get some sandwiches that we can have whatever we want during the night.
Cause yeah. Oh, not a Jaeger bomb. Okay, we try something else. I'm not scared. Shauna, I really shouldn't tell you this because it's supposed to be guarded information. But the fraternity I used to be in, we had our own drink. Oh, nice song. It was called the Red, Black, and Gold. Now, it takes probably $80 worth of liquor to make them because it's several different kind of liquors. But if you pour it right, it layers yellow, red, black, and gold. And you can make those in shots. The funny thing is, when you see what all has to mix in it, you think to yourself, oh, this is nothing. I can handle that. Then you get about 3 or 4 of them in, and you're like, fuck. Salt and pepper's here and we're in effect. Want you to push it, babe. It's funny that I'm half a drink behind you tonight. I've been running my mouth too much to drink.
Well, Diesel, if you could ever make it down here, next meet and greet is probably, maybe, possibly going to be Gulf Shores, Alabama.
What in the fuck was that?
I don't know. Guess I'll go find out while I fix me a drink.
Is Moxie banging on the door trying to tell us she needs to go out?
Yeah.
Madam, that little, if I was smoking off my regular apparatuses, I only cough when I get too greedy. But that little apparatus I bought, and I found that motherfucker for about $5 in a gas station. I'm gonna tell you what, that little bastard will blow your fucking head. Oh, that motherfucker chokes me just about every time I hit it because I get greedy. And when you're first starting to hit it, it's so smooth and everything, and it's like, oh yeah, I can take more, Oop, there it is. It's like it has a cutoff point where it says, fuck you, you're done. Oh God, Shauna, fuck. It's got banana liqueur, it's got grenadine, it's got I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a black licorice liqueur that makes the black, and it's got, oh fuck. You know what, Shauna? It has actually been probably 20 years since I have had red, black, and gold. I've got it in my stuff that I'm gonna have to look up the recipe and I'll send it to you. It's good shit too. It tastes really good, and there's more. You think when you start pouring it, there's more flavored stuff in it than alcohol, and you're thinking, oh, this ain't gonna be that bad. And like I said, you get about 3 or 4 in, you're like, fuck. Shauna, do you know how to make bullfrog? That's another fun one. We can make some bullfrog, and I have 4 drinking games that are specifically designed to go with drinking bullfrog. Those of you that haven't had bullfrog, it's another one of those drinks. If you mix it right, it tastes like Kool-Aid. So you start throwing it back, and then it jumps on you. Well, you've been away from it a little bit, madam. They should all choke you a little bit. You'll rebuild that tolerance is not the right word. Your throat will build calluses. Much like a porn star, but different. Define that, madam. Perhaps I have I'm a drinking game fucking encyclopedia. Perhaps I have, just under a different name. My favorite ones are 3-Man, Pink Floyd. Next time we have a meet and greet, we're playing Pink Floyd. I wish we could do that live. I will watch all of you lick your own spit off the floor if we play Pink Floyd and I start as Pink Floyd. Y'all are done. No reason to apologize, Diesel. But some of my favorites are 3-Man, Pink Floyd, King and His Court, Up the River, Down the River. That's what we play when we're drinking bullfrogs, is Up the River, Down the River. Oh, madam, I have not played that.
Well, Danny was here earlier. I meant to tell you how good my stuffed shells came out.
Oh, madam, the problem with tongue twisters is I'll probably be good for that for the first 3 or 4 drinks, and then I'm going to be toast. That's hilarious too, Wheels. And if we have enough people there next time, not only will we play Pink Floyd, not only will we play Up the River, Down the River, and 3-Man. If we have enough people there, I'm gonna break out the drinking games. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Me too. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm hard to beat at 3-Man and Pink Floyd. You can get me at Up the River, Down the River. Up the River, Down the River can be Chance. King and His Court can be Chance. But I'm gonna tell y'all what. Anybody here play beer pong? I am a fucking prodigy. We'll set up. I'll set up a fucking beer pong table if somebody thinks they can get me. Oh no, you won't. I already know you won't. Do you know? Funny enough, the best round of beer pong I ever played back when we were with Hinge. We were over there one night. It was one of those nights we were supposed to be rehearsing, and Levi made a phone call. Next thing you know, there's 500 motherfuckers there wanting to hear us play and party. Well, me and fucking Matt, Levi and Alex started talking shit, and me and Matt were the only probably 2 people. I don't think you were there that night, but we were like the only 2 people there that were trying to pace ourselves because we were hoping to actually play some more music that night. And Levi and Alex started talking shit about some beer pong, man. And let me tell you how bad it got. Me and Matt both looked at each other without speaking a word. On their side of the table, we had 2 cups left. I looked at Matt. Matt looked at me. We didn't even decide who was throwing at what. We just looked at each other, grinned, closed our eyes, launched.
Ready for the next song?
I love Silverchair. I like Silverchair.
Me too.
But seriously, I mean, like I said, even up the river, down the river, even 3-man. I usually volunteer to be the first 3-man. I get my buzz early, and then I watch everybody else get fucked up once I'm not 3-man anymore. But y'all actually, most of it's chance. Y'all could probably kick my ass, or I could kick yours, depending on how it pans out, in just about every drinking game. But I'm going to tell you now, if we ever...
Charger for the laptop.
If I convince y'all to play Pink Floyd, once I explain to you how Pink Floyd is played, your best bet is to not let me start the game as Pink Floyd. If I start the game as Pink Floyd, y'all are dead. Y'all are dead. Because Pink Floyd does take rhythm and some musical finesse, because the rhythm and the tone of the chant may change at any given second. And Pink Floyd, whoever is actually acting as Pink Floyd for the game, or to start with, is the judge, and his say is final. But everybody gets assigned a number, and Pink Floyd does roll call. And you start with a basic rhythm. It's like Pink Floyd, Pink Floyd, Pink Floyd roll call. And whoever's number 1 goes number 1, number 2. And whoever's number 2 goes number 2, number 3. On down the line for as many players as you got. Let's say you got 10. Number 10 would go number 10, Pink Floyd, which puts it back in Pink Floyd's hand. Then Pink Floyd can start changing the rhythm pattern or the timing at will. If you hesitate, you drink. If you say the wrong word, you drink a couple of times. If in the middle of trying to say your number, you say a color, you kill what's in your cup. And then if you just spit out gibberish, it's at Pink Floyd's discretion how much you drink. And Pink Floyd is the final judge on all. Pink Floyd, man, it's fun. Pink Floyd is especially fun. I mean, I'm not saying y'all don't have rhythm or anything, but when I was playing Pink Floyd, I was in a room, it was music people. So it was all fucking musicians. And we would start doing like 7/8 time and 5/4 time and all that kind of shit. I wouldn't do all that with y'all, though. I'd keep it pretty basic. But yeah, Pink Floyd's fun. And it's really in the hands of Pink Floyd. Whoever starts as Pink Floyd can destroy everybody else playing because he has the final say in who drinks and how much. Now, madam, you'd probably kill me at quarters. I mean, I'm not awful at quarters, but I'm not great at quarters either. Now, I used to know this little blonde girl. She was about 4'11", maybe weighed 80 pounds, soaking wet. She was a flute player. And I don't know what planet she grew up on, but that bitch could play some quarters. I'm not even lying. I guess I shouldn't refer to her that way. She's no longer with us.
Was here. I don't know if he still is or not.
It's okay, Diesel. Dizzy Bat. Which one is Dizzy? Oh, is that there? You run around the bat in circles and then try to run somewhere? That shit's fun to watch.
I haven't heard this song in a long time.
Another one of my favorite drinking games. Has anybody ever played Fuck Your Buddy? It's a card game. You get one card. It's called Fuck Your Buddy. Has anybody else ever played that? And you start with 4 tokens, or we would use quarters. And every time you lose, or anytime you get got, of course, you have to give up one of your tokens or one of your quarters.
Exists, and it's at your fingertips.
The first quarter you give up, you drink. Second quarter you give up, you take 2. The third quarter you give up, you take 3. And once you lose all your quarters and you're out of the game, you've got to kill whatever's in your hand. And it doesn't matter what it is. Beer, Everclear, it doesn't matter. That's the bad thing about being buffaloed. I got caught with that case of beer and then a 5th of Goldschlager. Doesn't matter what you're carrying. If you're carrying a crate with 60 jars of moonshine in it and you get buffaloed, everybody else that's a buffalo is not going to let you rest until you kill all of it. They will take you, they will fucking take you to the fucking hospital and let them pump your stomach. And guess what? As soon as they release you, they got you drinking again. Buffalo Club's an evil motherfucker.
Give me your phone.
I'm sorry. What is it?
Silverchair tomorrow.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Silverchair. Which one?
Tomorrow.
After this one, before you hit me with the next request, I'm going to play one. Now I just got to think about which one out of the list of like 50 now. Every time we play one, it triggers. When I was with Hinge, we used to do this song. I don't know if I remember it, though.
What, this song?
Yeah, you don't remember Caleb singing the fuck out of this song?
I love this song.
Huh? I don't know if I remember it.
I don't know that I ever did this live.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, I don't remember that at all. And what's funny, by the time I hooked up with Hinge, I had been doing so much stuff with Supernormal and Asphalt of a certain genre, and then writing our own stuff. I missed a particular little clip of an era in the late 90s. I get here, I decide to join Hinge, and one of the first songs, we actually, one of these days on my channel, I got this rehearsal video of Hinge's first rehearsal, and it was actually pretty badass. Again, the only video evidence of me playing drums. And anyway, they started doing this, and it's one of the few songs in the whole thing that I'm struggling with because I'd never heard this song. And I was watching Levi trying to find the changes and shit like that. And when it gets to the Fat Boy, I was stoned. And I died out fucking laughing. I don't know. And it just, I'd never heard it before I played with him.
I think this is the one that came out after Cemetery.
Because almost every other song we rehearsed that night, I'm having to tell Levi and Ant, remember Ant? I was having to tell them the chord changes. And then Caleb started playing this on his acoustic, singing it, and I was like, the fuck is going on? And I'm watching Levi, and Levi didn't really know it either. I mean, it's a simple progression, but I was just lost at first. I finally had to ignore watching Levi and just listen to Caleb play. And once my ear heard the progression, then it was over.
Well, Renee, it's not going to be until next June. But if you can't make it, we understand.
Madam, I'm one of them people that understands that statement and agrees. And yes, ma'am, it is amazing. Especially for me, like where I work and everything we've had going on, the reason we can't get any reaction videos out, everything for us has been wide open. And that's one of the beauties of coming here and acting a fool for y'all is I get to get fucked up and get about half speed. So it's awesome, isn't it?
If we can get a signal base that looks good, we're gonna try to do actual live reactions.
Yeah, we're until we can get high speed, until we can find somebody to give us high speed internet out here, we're gonna try to get a signal booster and see if that will help. I mean, it should help the live stream period, but we're gonna see if it gives us just enough to start live reactions, right? Are you saying you're protecting her, Diesel? I'm no stranger to that. We had a Miss Mississippi runner-up one time come to my apartment, the apartment itself, and her and her boyfriend were fucking fighting, and he threatened to kill her. She came to our place, and he showed up with a bunch of, I called them preppy rednecks. They were all rednecks, but they were trying to be preppy. With a couple of carloads full of rednecks, right? Preppy rednecks. Man, the roughnecks in my apartment started filing out and was like, motherfucker, you have come to the wrong place to find your woman with a baseball bat. We will fucking eat y'all. Oh, my bad. See? No, I knew that. He said that earlier, and I just wasn't thinking. I was thinking about the girl driving his truck. I wasn't thinking about, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
My bad, Diesel.
Okay, what song is up next?
Oh, it's my pick. Oh my God, and there's so many.
You ain't even think about it.
Fuck you. Heard me?
All right, M-Dog, have a good night.
Hold on, I gotta make sure this is 90s. I'm pretty sure it is. See,
if you tell me what song like that.
I'll do it myself. It's gonna be a surprise. Out of all the grunge and all the alternative and everything that has been triggered in my brain, listening to everybody else's request, just all of a sudden a song hit my brain, and I'm gonna do it. I think for my next pick, or I may not because we play it all the time. It's one of our songs. But that song then triggered another one in my head. So that's where I'm going now. But I need to make sure it's 90s.
This grunge or alternative is probably 90s.
This is not grunge or alternative.
Korea, it doesn't cover 100% of the earth because we cannot get Starlink where we live. We have checked it out. It's not available in our area. Nothing is available in our area except for HughesNet, and HughesNet sucks ass.
Even our satellite provider, when we had satellite, told us they couldn't give us the high-speed satellite out here. It's like, you beam us a fucking satellite signal. Why can't you beam us fucking nobody? We live out in the sticks. Nobody will come out here.
So phone hotspot it is.
Supposedly, by the beginning of the year, Starlink will come here. But still, you got to pay like well, first off, you got to put down this deposit on their waiting list of about $200. Then you got to pay for the equipment, which is $600 or something like that. Then it's $100 a month.
Hopefully our signal booster will work. We can just continue using our phone's hotspot. Should be required. Somebody mentioned this Wednesday night, I think. I couldn't tell you that was 90s. That was peak 90s.
Yep. Yeah, Crayola.
This was what, 95,
See,
96?
out of all the grunge and alternative that have been going through my head, and my next pick, if we get to another pick of mine, I'm probably going to do the one from The Crow. The Stone Temple Pilots from The Crow was the Big Easy.
Yeah.
But I thought about our song, Safe Night, that we play almost every fucking live. And I was like, no, we play that one all the time anyway. And for some reason, Jamiroquai popped in my head. I love this video too.
Really, yeah. I saw the video when I heard the song, so I think it was.
Oh God, I just thought of another one too that everybody would laugh at me if I played. What?
Hold on. Have a good night, Renee.
You have a good night, Renee. Hold on just a second. I used to love that song, funny enough. That is so not my kind of song. Have a good night, Renee. Come see us Wednesday. I also have to warn those of y'all that are left. When we get that signal booster, probably before we actually go live at our designated time, it might pop up at a random time that we're going live, just because we're going to go live and test it and see what happens. I'm not going to do that during the middle of one of our actual nights. So,
like we did last time.
if like on a fucking Wednesday after, or like say a Monday afternoon or something, you see us go live, just
testing.
be prepared. You can show up, but we're just testing. So
come watch us.
Fuck up.
Trying to test shit out. Absolutely not.
And see, I think something else that will help too is the couple of times that we tried it and it kept booting people out, we were using Streamlabs, because I got off into Streamlabs and thought for a second that I might like it better. And then I realized Streamlabs eats up so much more of your memory and all other kind of shit.
It's easy to program.
It's right. It's easier to navigate, but the next time I think we're just going to use straight OBS, and I think it'll work better. Streamlabs is definitely more user friendly, but it chews up so much more memory. Your computer's working so hard. Even this laptop we got, which I, with all y'all's kind donations and everything, we got us a laptop that's a stud. But it was even still struggling to fight with Streamlabs.
Two Wheels, it's just a app where you can go to chat with everybody. You can do video chat or you can just text chat.
Right. There'll be the general chat room.
Yeah, general chat
where everybody can chat. And then there's other channels where people put pics and posts. People post like us. We got a channel just where we posted our vacation pictures. And then there's the voice chats, one of which is Oral is amazing. You can join and talk, and you can use your camera. Some people do.
But you don't have to.
And everybody can see everybody, like when I got in the shower. But you don't have to, right? And it's a place where all these crazy fuckers hang out during the week when we're not on and still hang out. Oh, that's awesome.
CPA, CFA, CFO.
And whose was that one? That one was Shauna. Shauna, I thought about this one earlier too. You know what one of the most hysterical things I've ever seen was? What's that fucking movie with Justin Timberlake and Mila Kunis? It's like the Friends with Benefits movie with Ashton Kutcher, but it's got a different name.
Friends with Benefits.
Well, which one's the one with Natalie Portman and
Ashton Kutcher one is
at least you know what I'm talking about.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But the scene in Friends with Benefits where he starts doing the fucking crisscross rap, funny enough, he kills that shit. That's why it's funny.
Actor.
I think he's a better actor than singer.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever seen what is it? Is it Out of Time? In Time? What's that? In Time? That's a good movie.
I love that movie. Just like Jennifer Lopez. I prefer her as an actress than music person.
You know what? I miss Jennifer ever answering that question if she was a Jennifer Lopez fan. Call her Jenny from the Block. But Latina Heat fits better. She is Latina Heat. And now all of a sudden, this makes me want to start playing fucking Cypress Hill and fucking.
No strings attached.
That's it.
The
No
Ashton
strings
Kutcher
attached.
one.
Yeah.
No strings attached.
Have you ever noticed that themes to movies all comes out in groups? Leviathan, Deep Star 6, The Abyss, and what was the other underwater movie? All came out at the same time. Movies come out in clusters like that. Well, it was the same way with all the Friends with Benefit movies. Ashton Kutcher and Natalie Portman did one, and Timberlake and Kunis did one, and there was like 2 others too that all come out about the same time about hookup buddies winding up falling in love.
Friends with Benefits is great though. I like that one.
You're right, Horn, they did. Deep Blue Sea, is that the shark movie with LL Cool J?
Yeah, I think so.
Because if it's the one I'm thinking, LL had the song off the soundtrack. My head is like a shark's fin. There was another good shark movie. Never mind, I'm thinking the same movie. That's fucked up. That's got dude in it that was he did the Punisher movie. Yes. Look, the guy that's doing Punisher now is perfect. Barenthal, whatever his name is. I like Thomas Jane's Punisher. I actually liked his better than the other guys, Punisher Warzone. How many of y'all remember way back in the 80s when Dolph Lundgren did a Punisher movie? I would say this makes me want to turn my shirt backwards and start jumping up and down, but this shirt will look the same backwards as it does frontwards. And I don't know if I could turn these pants backwards. God, this makes me want to do some Cypress Hill and some fucking House of Pain and some fucking, maybe even a little ICP. He is actually, Creo. Dolph Lundgren is actually a brilliant motherfucker, as it turns out. It's like, look, this is actually, for those of y'all that don't know, Bill Nye, the science guy, he's always trying to preach science is not a scientist. He's an engineer. I'm not saying he's not smart. But he got challenged this one time on something he said, scientifically, of course, by Dolph Lundgren. And, of course, everybody's like, that's Drago from Rocky. Who's going to believe him? I was like, that dude's actually a fucking Einstein-level motherfucker. Between the two, I'll listen to Dolph Lundgren before I listen to Bill Nye, the science guy, every day and twice on Sunday. Oh, good song. It's been a few years ago since I've seen this now. But those of y'all, if y'all really know Ozzy, for years, ever since the reality show, all Ozzy wants is his socks and not the stepping dog shit. The motherfucker can barely function. But when you put a microphone in front of that motherfucker, he still sings like he always has. Anyway, there was a performance when Kelly did her Shut Up song. Shut Up, which I actually like that song, I hate to say. But anyway, they went over to England and were doing this, it was some kind of charity event or whatever, but they sang a duet together and they sang an acoustic version of this. And I was like, well, this will be very revealing. We'll see how well she sings. And Kelly did well. And then Ozzy absolutely
His voice
buried
is
her
always
ass.
perfect.
I mean, on that one, it was like all of a sudden he felt in competition or something, or to show his daughter. That was probably the best performance by Ozzy I had ever seen. He fucking slayed that shit. And you could tell she was sitting there after she sang her part and he was singing. She was like, I shouldn't even have showed up. The thing about a lot of rock and heavy metal singers is they don't sound near as good live as they do on the CD.
He always sounds great.
Because it's hard. It's actually aggressively sang music is hard to sing live and make it sound good. It just is. But Ozzy, fucking God, Ozzy had the laser tone, man. Season episode of.
What was that?
Oh, that performance wasn't part of the reality show. It was just it was an event they went over there and did for some charity. It wasn't part of the reality show. You can probably find it. Peanut butter souffle. Wow, I bet that's tasty. I'm not sure what this is that I just got this last time, but it's pretty and it smells good and it. Horn. I preach that movie to people all the time and get laughed at. That was a killer fucking movie. And you know what the beautiful part about that movie was, Horn? What was it that created the power? Music. That's also, it's got Chelsea Noble in it. Horn, funny enough, the pawn shop owner guy, her ex or something like that, pawn shop owner guy, that's dude from, oh God, he was in The Matrix and Bad Boys, the one that betrays him in The Matrix. He wants to go back in, and he was the chief in whatever, Bad Boys. That the pawn shop owner is him, and he had hair back then. Courtney Cox was also in that movie. That was like her first movie, her first thing. Well, not her first thing. Her first thing was the Springsteen thing. Actually, and before, Misfits of Science. Who's old enough to remember the TV show Misfits of Science? She did that, and then it was He-Man. I agree, Creo. I'm a pretty hard critic. I don't know how much of our stuff. I mean, Creo, you've been around for a minute, off and on. But I was a musician for a long time, man. And I judge people. I judge musicians. There's a lot of songs I love. But my ultimate judge of their musicality is how they do it live. And I'm a harsh critic of live bands. Because when I was in a live band, if we didn't sound like fire, there was no reason to be there. If we couldn't walk in and piss on that stage and make every motherfucker in that room belong to us, we had no reason being there. That was my belief. So when you see bands live that you think kick ass struggle, it's like, come on, man. Come on, man. If you can't do it live, don't. Let people keep their illusion. Don't make me pay a bunch of money to come see you suck. Okay, Two Wheels. Please let us know how those jelly beans go over. I really hope that the first one that gets picked out of that bowl is a Reaper. Oh, God. I can't wait. Let us know how that goes. I understand that, Diesel. Back in my day when I had apartment 12, it was like that every day. Unplanned party. It was fun for a while, but sometimes you just want to be left alone.
You're right, Creo. Exactly why they do it.
That's why it's still Creo to this day, man. I've seen heavy metal bands live. Funny enough, the only concert she ever saw was mine. But I've
Oh,
seen,
Rock,
well,
anyway.
yeah, Rock. But I've seen so many people live, man. And funny enough, in my top 3 best live performances ever, number 1, Phil Collins, hands down. And I've seen everything from rock to bluegrass, you name it. Phil Collins was the best show I have
Try to love that song too.
ever seen. Second, and this one might make you laugh, Type O fucking Negative. Now, industrial alternative and goth rock bands traditionally suck live. 9 Inch Nails is not that great live. It's hard to create that sound on a live stage. First off, Type O Negative didn't show up and play all those slow goth romance sex dirges that we like to fuck to. No, they came out and fucking slammed fucking ass. And then out of all the shit I've seen, and I've seen a lot, I've got to give props. One of the best performed shows I ever seen was Static X open for Slayer. And both of them were perfect. Perfect. I mean, I've seen Shinedown's awesome. I mean, Creed's, I've seen so much. But, we were just talking about that song, Shona. Me and her, when I muted, I was referring. That's the whitest white girl song ever, and it is so my jam. Of course, I was in love with Belinda Carlisle once, so. I didn't know what that's worth. We make heaven a place on. Let's see, no, 80s night. I'm gonna make you listen to that.
I am probably going to hate 80s Night. There's a couple I've got I want to listen to there.
Oh, you know somebody else, now that I'm thinking about it, since we're doing Torn by Natalie Imbruglia, how have we not had any Lisa Loeb request of the night?
I'm looking for someone who appreciates
Stay, man, that's awesome.
This is the last song and request. So after this, then we can play that one.
All right, I tell you what, this is the last request of the night, but for the rest of the time we are here, I will play an eclectic mix of 90s hits for the rest of our time.
Oh, yeah, still love this
Yeah. Even though her lips were sealed, Madam Red. Love to be, oh man. With the Go-Go's and then her solo career, I was in love with fucking Belinda Carlisle. But if you're going to talk about Belinda Carlisle and such like that, who remembers Expose? Point of No Return.
This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed. Lying naked on the floor.
Y'all know how I first heard this song? When I first moved into that famous apartment 12, whoever lived there before me apparently belonged to some music club or whatever, but once a month I would get 5 VHS tapes full of whatever the hit songs were of that time's videos. That's how I discovered Tori Amos. Oh my God, I've got to play some Tori Amos before we get off here. That's how I discovered Natalie Imbruglia. That's how I discovered a lot of people, man. Was I would get these videos. That's how I discovered Primus. There's so many bands I listen to now that I discovered that way just because every month we'd get a bunch of VHSs with a bunch of music videos on it, and it was awesome. Tori Amos. Has any of y'all heard Tori Amos? And if not, have y'all seen her live? She is also absolutely fucking amazing live. Love Danzig, Jay.
Not live.
That's funny, Jay. Now, Jay, I do concede. Some people, Shauna, when we went to see Tori Amos live, First off, they had an acoustic guitar player named Willie Porter open for her. And it sounded like there were 7 guitars on the stage and it was just him. And he was what I call one of the original freestyle artists, because that night he asked the crowd, y'all give me some topics and I'm going to write a song about it right here. And he did, and it was great. But then Tori come out. There was one piano bench, a harpsichord on this side, for those of y'all that know what a harpsichord is, and a piano on this side. Tori came out and straddled that piano bench and played both of them. And she only played like 6 or 7 songs, but it was, oh my God, it was fucking killer. She so meshed with her music. I hate to say this in front of my wife, but she so meshed with her music and what she was doing and lost herself in it so much. That piano bench was wet when she got up. Which I'm not trying to be dirty. It's not uncommon for musicians, when you lock in that zone, to have orgasms on stage. Janis Joplin has talked about it. A lot of other artists. And I'm not saying she did, and it's probably just sweat, but she was gone. We didn't exist at all.
I changed my mind. I got this one instead.
Read that.
Can you read that?
But I'm trying to remember if I know that song.
You will once you hear it.
Well, now we're in the present. And now we're in the future. The all-electric Chevy Bolt UV with available Super Cruise for hands-free driving. Find new answers. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Funny enough, Tori Amos and Alanis Morissette actually share an interesting beginning. And that beginning is nothing like what they were later known for as solo artists. If I remember correctly. Hopefully I'm thinking the right 2 people.
That's the song.
Yes. Matter of fact, I used to love this fucking song, but I did not know that was the name of the song.
He said, tell me all your thoughts on God. Tell me am I very far?
Hey, Diesel, I wish I was there with you, brother. Because if they're on your property and you said it's time to go and they're not going, you're a big motherfucker. And I have my own background and I have worked as a bouncer. I know how to make a motherfucker leave a party. I wish I was there for that, man. We'd make them leave. You're a big dude, man. Flex up a little bit. Seriously, if it's your place and they don't want to leave, no, man. Get dumb. Motherfucker, you gonna leave my house. You heard me? What's the old saying, Diesel? There is a time for all things under heaven. Sometimes that thing is stomping a motherfucker's ass. And if you, I'm sorry, I'm not usually the kind to start violence and all that other kind of shit, but I'm telling you, if you in my house and I've asked you to leave and you won't, I'm going to be nice one more time, and then it's not going to be nice. Hold on, I mean, there are times. What? Okay. I mean, there are times. I try to preach that there's always another way, and I used to be one of those motherfuckers that started fights just to be in a fight. I used to be that guy. Used to put $100 on the bar and be like, if you can take it, you can have it. I used to be that guy. Not so much now. However, one line I draw is my house. If I have asked you to leave and you do not leave, I do not feel like I'm an asshole. I do not feel like I'm being violent or hot-headed or nothing. If I ask you to leave my house and you refuse to leave my house, motherfucker, you fixing to leave my house. If the ambulance has to come get you, that's one of those times that I draw that line. I mean, I used to love to fight. Now, man, if guys can come up to me in a bar and want to fight or whatever, I'll back down. They can think I'm a pussy all they want. I don't give a shit. I'm past that. Now, if they fuck with her, that's different. If they fuck with her, they better be calling an ambulance.
If they fuck with me. Oh my God.
But seriously, one of the lines I draw is my house. My house is my sanctuary. It's my family's sanctuary. I'm a people person. I like being out in the world and dealing with people. But my home is my sanctuary, and it's where this woman right here lives, and this is my peace of mind. This is my love. This is my all of it. So when I ask you to leave my house, I'm going to ask you nicely, maybe once. I can put it in, unless you just want to surprise me too. Hold on, let me get you some slack here.
What do you want? Want a job?
I love that line, madam, and I love that song. Not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. I love that song. And see, funny enough, too, as getting older, like oh my God. No, you didn't.
Dude.
I mean, like I said, I used to love to fight. Now I'm old and broke down. Shit hurts. You know, even if I'm defending her honor and I get in a fight with somebody, I'm gonna feel that.
Heidi.
I'm gonna feel that shit for a couple of weeks. Hey, Heidi. So I'm past that age where we're just gonna throw fists until one stops. I'm not playing with you. If I have to fight somebody at this point, and plus I'm half broke down and shit, most people could kick my ass these days. I'm not afraid to admit that. So I'm not gonna fight you to fight you. I'm gonna fight you to inflict serious damage. If that means grabbing your throat and ripping it, so be it. If that means grabbing your jaws and unhinging them, so be it. I'm not fighting to just throw fists with you. I'm past that stage of my life. Any fight I get into now, I feel like I'm defending my old decrepit ass. So I'm going to fight to hurt, not just to throw fists.
I was like 10 when this song came out, and I listened to it over and over.
You crushed on them, didn't you?
Actually, I heard the song long before I actually saw it, and it looked like I just loved the song.
Oh, don't lie. You was watching 902 crushing on that boy's ass. Fun little fact, though. You know part of what hurt his touring career with his band? On 90, he was an asshole on 90210. It killed his fucking career. Yeah, people were approaching him in the street and shit and telling him what a piece of shit he was, because apparently a lot of people can't separate fantasy from reality.
Right.
There's
quit and become like a firefighter or something.
There's another actor that just talked about that. He plays an asshole on a show, and I've heard other actors talk about when they play good guys, people come up to him and be like, yeah. This one guy, who was it? I'm trying to remember now. He plays an asshole on a show, and people come up to him on the street all the time, he said, and fucking start cussing him and trying to fight him and shit. And he's like, I'm not that guy. I'm just playing a character.
Right, Jay just popped in my head all of a sudden when I had to hear it.
Oh, madam, I would if I could. I don't get to drink but about one Mountain Dew every 6 months because my acid reflux. But when I get that Mountain Dew, I savor every fucking drop of that motherfucker. And then she bought a 12-pack of Mountain Dews last week, and I got one. The girls killed. I didn't even get another one. I was so mad.
Oh, I got one too. I don't drink soda.
I used to probably drink a 12-pack of Mountain Dews a day at one time.
And at one time you were living off of Code Reds and Honey Buns and nothing else.
That's all I had to eat was Code Reds and Honey Buns for a while. Heidi, you know what's funny? Hold on. I got to pause the song to be clear. Heidi, that kid, I hate to say it, his resting face, not acting or trying to say anything or emote anything at all.
Roasting bitch face.
Oh, does he? I mean, he's one of those, I'm one of those people that can separate fantasy from reality, but I almost refuse to believe that he's a nice dude in real life. He's got to be a dick. He's got to be a dick. He's one of those dudes that looks like a dick. Even in that show, long before you hear him speak, just the sneer on his face, man, I was like, oh my God, he's going to be a dick.
He played Joffrey perfect. The guy, did you watch Game of Thrones?
The kid that plays Joffrey. Oh my God. They cast, he's one of the only people in that show they cast right. I mean, he just looks like he could be saying, I love you, baby, and be a dick about it. I mean, it's just the way his face, he can't help it.
Sean, is a great show. The last season, a lot of people bitch about the last season. I'm actually fine with last season, except for the fact that it was extremely rushed.
George R.R. Martin actually wanted to stretch that out to another season to get the story right. See, where they messed up
so bad.
is George R.R. Martin. We read the books. We read the books before we watched the show. The books are better. The books are killer. But the thing was, unlike most shows that get adapted from books, Martin had his hands in the making of Game of Thrones. The problem came when they surpassed where the books were. Right. They got to where he had stopped writing the books, and when he was still writing, but Martin notoriously takes forever to write his books. So they surpassed where he was at, and that's when they started taking some creative liberties with his story.
Heidi, the girl that played Arya played the character well, but she actually looked nothing like how Arya was supposed to look.
Arya is my favorite character. Funny enough, my favorite character in the books and the show is Arya and Tyrion.
Yeah,
Tyrion's a bad little motherfucker. Don't. I have my shirt in there.
He played Tyrion.
I drink
perfect.
and I know
he
things.
He also did not look like Tyrion. Tyrion was supposed to
No,
be
but he did a good job.
He did a great job.
He did a great job, right? That's why I have the shirt that says, that's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Arya is supposed to be this scrawny little girl that looks like a boy. She's supposed to have like a horse face. She's not a pretty girl at all. But the girl that played Arya did her character justice.
Hold on, I'm finna fuck everybody up. What? No.
Who did they say you look like, Jay? The girl that played Sansa looked fairly accurate to how she was supposed to look.
Nope. That is not right. Why does it keep going to that? Nothing. Okay.
Platinum hair girl.
This one's just to be funny. Shauna's going to laugh because she's heard me play this before. But I'm going to do it just to be funny. It's on my phone if I can find it.
Only blonde I can think of right now is Cersei. What other blonde-headed girls? Like Game of Thrones.
In what?
Game of Thrones. Platinum hair girl. Oops, that's Cersei.
Oh.
Blonde hair.
Daenerys.
Oh, Dany, yeah, Daenerys.
Right, the Targaryen.
She also looked nothing like Dany from the books, except for the blonde hair.
But I'm going to tell you something. I'm a big fan of Jason Momoa, right? I watched him all the way back to Stargate. He did the remake of Conan. which wound up not being that great because it was uninspired. But when he played the Dothraki in Game of Thrones, he gives this speech pumping up all his warriors to go to battle. And of course, it's in a language you don't know. Very guttural language. I'm getting chills thinking about it. But that motherfucker got savage giving that pre-war speech to his warriors. And I was sitting there thinking, had he played Conan the way he just did that?
He played that character well.
What, you know what scene I'm talking about when he's trying to get his guys pumped up for that fight? Oh my
And the
God.
guy that played the Hound did him justice as well.
Yeah, the guy that played the Hound was good.
He still didn't look as bad in the show as he was supposed to look.
Right. Right, Heidi. But yeah, that speech he gives his clan, all the horse people before they ride to battle, man, I was like, if he had been like that in Conan, they'd still be making Conan movies. I mean, it was absolutely, to me, that one scene is probably the best acting I have ever seen out of Momoa. The most pure and emotional and intense. I mean, he hasn't played Aquaman like that. Nothing else I've seen him in since has he been like that or before. And I was like, that's his fucking shit right there. I mean, he killed that.
There's a couple of different characters actually in Black Dagger Brotherhood series that I can see him playing.
Jay, I'm like that sometimes. If I hate Sarah Silverman for something she said once, and I can't watch anything. I haven't watched Wreck-It Ralph 2 because Sarah Silverman does voice for it. Davos, hell yeah. Wait, Davos, that's is that the sailor that wound up becoming? If I'm not mistaken, Davos is the actor is the guy that was in The Professional when Natalie Portman was real young. He played the assassin. What's his name? It's a French guy, actually. Was that not him? That dude looked a lot fucking like him. I'll have to look that up. You may be right. But that motherfucker looked like him. Yeah, Davos Seaworth, yeah. Well, that's the right character I'm thinking of, but I'm trying to, if that's not the same actor, that motherfucker looks just like him. I could be wrong. I'm not going to take that shit to the bank. And usually I do. We play this game, and me and a friend of mine has been playing it for years about recognizing actors, and not just the main actors, the background people. It's this game we play, recognizing everybody. So I might be wrong on that one.
It's been a few years.
I said the Big Easy a while ago. That's not the name of the song. It's the Big Empty.
Real fruit,
Such an idiot.
first ingredient in Smucker's natural strawberry. Thank you.
I hate commercials.
I got next big. Liam Cunningham.
You know what's funny? I just thought about something. Since we were talking about our playlist when we get down earlier, the vast majority of it is 90s tunes.
A lot of stuff from the Crown, from the Queen of the Dam soundtrack.
Well, that's not 90s. That's 2000s, isn't it?
It's early 2000s. That's what his last nightmare.
What? check that out, Jay. The only actual video of Momoa I've seen outside of a movie is he has his own bar, and he's a professional axe thrower. And I've seen videos of him sitting there guzzling beer and not even looking and throwing axes. Perfect. But that's all I know really about him outside of. And I'm one of those people, I like to say I'm not, but there are certain actors and actresses that. Now, I'm a believer that everybody has their own beliefs and everybody has their own, we say it all the time here. Not everybody's going to agree. But there are certain actors and musical artists that I have seen do or say something so fucking atrocious that, yeah, I can't watch them anymore. Like I said, for me, Sarah Silverman's one of those.
If somebody's just an asshole, I might not like them, but I can still watch their shit. But there's a limit.
Yeah, right. There's that. Right. There's a lot. Most actors in Hollywood these days are assholes. I can deal with that. But there are sometimes they cross certain lines. There's one in particular that I will not listen to at all. It's a rapper, and he's heralded as one of the greats and a visionary. But I'm one of the people that remember something he did early in his career. And as they were carting him off to jail for what he did, he looked at the camera and said, "It's gonna sell albums." And it did. And it's ultimately part of the path that led to him getting famous. And I have just never been able to listen to his music since. I hardly ever watched Whoopi Goldberg on purpose to start with, Randy. Except Sister Act. Have y'all seen Sister Act? Those are cute. But I'm not a fan of Whoopi, especially not now. All right, Jay.
Right, man. I just don't like Tom Cruise. Maverick was great.
What's funny about Tom Cruise? Most people by now know he's into the Church of Scientology, which is stupid. L. Ron Hubbard wrote Dianetics and began the field of Scientology as exercises to unlock the potential of the brain, because humans only use about 12% of our brain capacity. It was never meant to be a religion, and it was never meant to be what the fuck it is become. However, this video showed up of about 10 years ago. They were trying to get on him about being in Scientology, and he started talking about all the unnecessary vaccines that they were coming out with just to make money and shit, and people needed to really start and paying attention to what was being put in their body if they knew what was good for them. As crazy as that motherfucker is, Tom's not stupid. Now, don't get it twisted. Those of y'all that don't know, Tom Cruise is fucking crazy. Did you ever see that interview with Oprah where he was fucked up and couldn't sit still and crazy? Yeah, Tom Cruise is not, but in his own way, he's still brilliant. But I know the Church of Scientology and all the bullshit attached to that, but Tom is, I don't think, inherently a bad person. And he's actually pretty smart. Y'all know who one of the fucking best and purest and most sincere people in Hollywood is? And you'll never hear about it because they don't do good things for the recognition of doing good things. They just do good things to do good things. Keanu Reeves actually is a tremendous human being. You're right, Diesel. You're absolutely right.
Hey, I wanna.
Hey, is it my turn? Or is it your turn again? Okay, which one? This man.
Keanu Reeves is awesome. He's a great human
He
being.
does. And it's not like he goes and he does donate to charities and stuff. But like, let's say Keanu is in Los Angeles or something to shoot a movie, and he goes out to dinner, and he sees a drive for homeless people or something. He'll go just here, buy these people food for the next year, and walk away. I mean, he doesn't do shit for the recognition of doing it. He just does it because, I mean, you look up Keanu, some of the stuff he's done. And what's funny is when people ask him about it, he won't talk about it because he doesn't do it for the recognition. He just does it because he's a good fucker.
Did you see the movie The Color Purple?
The Color Purple, it's been a long time, but yes.
I don't think I
Heidi does that too. Right, madam. He truly is. And I like the fact because what's funny is I see so many celebrities and something will pop up. They donated some money to some charity and they give a speech about it and everything. That's all to make themselves look good in front of a camera and look generous. It's not because they were generous. It's an image. He even, like I said, when he's asked about it, he refuses to talk about it. He don't do it for recognition. There's one about Keanu that he overheard a conversation in a coffee shop. This girl had lost her financial aid or whatever to go to college, and he wrote that bitch a check right there on the spot. Sent her to college. I mean, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. No shit. No shit. Keanu, if you're out there, we need your help, brother. I'm kidding. Oh. I will, Heidi. I haven't seen that, but I will. Clint's a good dude, too. And a lot of people don't know this about Clint Eastwood. As good an actor as he is, he's actually an even better musician. The religion, Diesel, you're absolutely right. I read Dianetics and Scientology. And what it's supposed to be, again, it's really sharpening and opening your mind to its potential. The ideology behind Scientology and Dianetics is actually not an evil thing. It's much like any other concept that human beings come along, make it something it's not, and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Right, madam? Kid Rock's another guy. For as loud mouth and fuck you as Kid Rock can be, he's actually a pretty good dude behind the scenes. And a lot of people know Keanu is actually a motorcycle buff, and he actually is the owner of a company. I want one of his bikes so bad. They're kind of the cafe racer bikes, which is not my speed, but I would have one just because it's his. I'm gonna drink. I have to thank her every once in a while for being my wife and putting up with me. That was actually not going to be on my request list, but I'm going to let it play because it'll fit. That's actually a funny movie, too, by the way. Right, Heidi. He does those kind of cafe racer bikes is his thing. And that's not my particular style of bike, but I would own one of his just to say I owned one if I could afford it. Welcome back, Easam. Y'all must have had some big fun. You've been gone a minute. I picture Easam laid back in his bed right now, smoking him a cigarette. And Amanda's laying over there, cooing, and she's falling asleep. If Easam's any good. Well, Shauna, funny enough, it's something that I jokingly see in you and Madam and Jennifer, but all in a different way. I can see all of y'all being doms. Look, motherfucker. All in different ways, different styles, and different connotations. But for some reason, I see all of y'all as being the in charge type when it comes to that. You what? Diesel, I actually, when I was with the Cracker Jacks, the drummer for the Cracker Jacks, he'd been their drummer for 30 years, and I was on the quote unquote road crew with him. We would set the shit up because they were a 13-piece horn band, and we would set the stage up, and I ran sound and lights, and he was the drummer at the time, and he was huge into Scientology. But even he, once the idea of it becoming a religion really started going public, even he bowed out. Now, if you want to make the cut, Scientology was really the beginning, and he was trying, L. Ron Hubbard was trying to help people find enlightened consciousness. Some of the conceptualism behind Scientology is what led to somebody taking it and making it a religion. It was never meant to be. But if you want to read some of his exercises for the mind and his understanding of the mind without getting into that side of it, read Dianetics. You'd actually be very surprised. L. Ron Hubbard was a genius. He really was. Now, like I said, people took his shit somewhere it was never meant to go. L. Ron Hubbard would roll over in his grave today if he knew that Scientology, first off, was a religion. And he would damn sure be upset if he saw what them crazy fuckers are doing to people. Lieutenant Dan, give us $200 to pull up and enter. Oh, I'll do it. I'll walk up and say, hey, I'll be your next Scientology. I'll do it, man. And then I'll fuck them all up. But as my wife can tell you, I like fucking with people. It's kind of my thing. Sorry, I'm usually keeping up with y'all when she's going, but I'm trying to find. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's a good song. I'm going to play that. I'm fixing to play something else off your list, but I guess it doesn't have to count as one off your list because when I saw it, I was like, ooh, I want to do that. I actually wish I had that Bottle and Company recording of us doing it with Caleb. When I was with Hinge, when we had our lead singer, Caleb, he could fucking do this shit. Oh, wait, we're going, oh, yeah, Heidi, we'll get to some Primus. I've been playing a lot of Primus. Or you haven't been around as much lately, Heidi. I've been playing some Primus almost every live stream. Especially, was it not this past Wednesday, but the Wednesday before that, somebody had never listened to Primus. And I was like, oh, well, we must change that. Oh my God. And this song just made me think of Fuel and Default. Some of them bands we ain't thought about in a minute. Some Cumbersome. Oh, it's just Push. Okay.
I like this song too.
My bad. I thought it said Plush.
I really love the song though.
I don't know if I remember this song. got alcohol to drink. I'm actually mad at myself that I won't remember that. That's what I was missing. I was missing that A. Wake up, everybody. Fuck. Not just you.
Get away from my bed, so I just...
I got to see a man about some urination too. YouTube is there. I'll let you pick the next one. So that actually, I swear to God, I thought that said plush. Like Matchbox 20. You know, my mother hates that song. She thinks it is a militant song that supports abusing women. But that was the other song besides Bitch. Dad was always playing, you know, the other woman. So she hates those two songs. I just thought I hadn't heard that song forever. Oh, God. Ooh.
Back starting to start
Yeah. All the leave and shit is wearing off.
He got those back out again today. It's crooked. He thought he was doing okay, but apparently not. Uh-huh. Apparently so, Shauna. Anyway, talk about Diesel. You talk about Scientology.
Hey, man. Cut off for the last one. You didn't let that. Oh.
Want to watch Meerkats without the ads?
Damn it.
Full premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
No, I can tell you what it is. Whenever my back is either out or close to being out, the sitting leaned up like this, like I do, that's what does it. It gets all stowed up.
Couldn't start between my shoulder blades.
Should I rub you? I mean, your shoulder blades too. See, what we need to do eventually is get us a couple little skinny reclining kind of seats and hit zoom on that motherfucker so we can kick way back here but still look like we're up here. So I guess you want one more shot. You'll do one more. I hate Mother Nature. Just saying.
Yeah.
Women in their
Yes,
time.
Shauna.
Yep, Shauna.
Okay. One more shot.
The next song I'm gonna play is one of my favorite songs. Well, it wasn't one of my favorite songs, but the way Hinge did it, we fucking killed that fucking song. You know what we never got around to though? Was Killing in the Name of, man. And when I was with Supernormal, we used to kill that fucking song. Okay. Actually, madam, funny enough, we really shouldn't complain. Back when we were trying to sit scrunched up in front of a phone on the couch, I mean, it was a couch, but we were having to sit like this the whole time because the camera view wasn't big. And by the time we would unfold at the end of the night, it was like killing us. These are much more comfortable, but I have a tendency to lean up and sit like this. And for a dude with back problems, apparently that is wrong. Even when my back's not out or bothering me. Priscilla, you've missed a good night, Priscilla. It's been 90s night. Since you're just getting here, Priscilla, if you have a 90s tune that inspires you, hit us with it. We've been having fun. We were dressed 90s ish. And funny enough, Priscilla, I can't say sex wasn't talked about tonight, but we didn't get to food. We did do the vampire. Rama was right. We did do the vampire talk for a while tonight. Yeah. I'm just wearing ripped up jeans with a chain. And
He's sexy in them ripped up jeans too.
For some reason, she thinks being able to see my knees is sexy. I can't even.
In ripped up jeans. It's fucking sexy.
All of a sudden, she can see my knees and I'm hot. I'm like, no, I got sexy knees. Priscilla, we had a lot of newbies tonight too. The last couple of lives, we've had a good many newbies.
I'm pretty relaxed. I'm looking for someone who likes.
Priscilla, it was good. Oh, Priscilla is so takes me back to high school.
Now,
Thank you, Shauna.
when I was with Hinge, as one of the covers we did, we used to do this song, and I'm here to tell you, we fucking killed this song.
Oh, cool, Jay.
We also killed the fuck out of Cumbersome. I may play that before the night's over with too. Huh? Did I miss a comment, Shauna? Oh. And there, wait, there's another stupid comment above.
Today I woke up and you were
Oh, that's awesome, Shauna. I love Apocalyptica. I haven't, I used to actually have almost that entire album downloaded, but Playa, I'm not a player. I only play with this. I don't even know if I remember this fucking song now.
That's cool, Shauna.
Yeah. I bet that was killer. Shauna. I know the big, Apocalyptica's big mainstream hit was with the guy from 3 Days Grace. Shit, I can't pull up his name right now. And I like that song. But funny enough, that's not even close to my favorite song. Shauna, you get to go and do all the good shit. I'm going to say again, I need your job. We were hoping that ACAL and not that whole group was going to come down here close in the second leg of that tour to go see. But it turns out, she found out it's not the whole tour, it's just Demon. It's going to be...
Well, Demon's coming close. I don't know if the Adam thing is going to close.
It would probably, what you saw would have advertised as the whole tour if it had been. It's probably...
Well, I mean, Adam might still be doing his tour later. September 1st, Demon is coming. I mean, I say close, but still like 3.5 hours away.
I love the guy for 3 Days Grace's voice, Shauna. My criticism of him is like, say, when he's singing a verse or even a chorus, he'll land on these. He'll go through his da 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 da, and he'll hang on this one note for a minute. When the band is playing music behind him, it would have been better suited for him to continue some kind of melodic line as opposed to just hold a note. And sometimes just holding one note. Fuck, I've heard guitar players and singers play a one-note solo for 10 minutes and it'd be the best shit you've ever heard. But sometimes there's, for me, in the way the band sounds, when he lands on some of those notes and holds them, the band is still in motion, and I would like to hear a little more melodic line motion out of his vocals. That's my only critique. I love his voice. I just sometimes disagree with some of. I love 3 Days Grace, but every once in a while I disagree with his lyrical. Well, I won't say lyrical. His melodic phrasing. I'm getting it. Ooh. There it is. She's been all night without slapping me for just then. And everybody that I was telling about that's gone. Really, Shauna? I have. That's one band I haven't hung out with or seen, so I don't know. Mr. Big. Oh, hold on. And Randy, we love Broadnax here too. And that motherfucker lives just right down the road. One of these days, I'm going to run into that motherfucker in a gas station or something. I'm going to mark out like a bitch. Right, madam. And that's one of those times when that's called for. And I love it. I'm not against people holding notes. Musically speaking, it works in some places. There are just some times with that guy that the band is still in emotion, and I feel like, okay, he could have added a few more lyrics there and actually stayed in a melodic line. But then again, there are sometimes, like I said, some people hold a note forever, and it works. Seeing Clark Terry play a one-note trumpet solo to a blues song and fucking leave everybody in the floor with one note. Now, he played that one note every possible way you could imagine, but it took a one-note solo for it was something like 32 bars or something like that, and just floored the room. Woke me up a little bit too, Creo. Priscilla, you've heard me talk about him before, but another person that can do that is Gilmour from Pink Floyd. Yeah, there's faster guitar players. There's probably technically better guitar players. But Gilmour's one of them few guitar players that can land on one note and hold that bitch for an hour and make you eat out of the palm of his fucking hand. I mean, he's just one of them guys that can do it. And Madam mentioned another one, that when at the end of Ring of Fire, Home Free, that low one. I mean, I don't even like it when it does stop because it's bone shattering. Madam, since you mentioned Home Free, lately in my YouTube feed has been popping up Castellucci. Do you know who he is? He's another bass singer. And I don't know that I'd say he's better than Tim or anything like that. But he does have a couple of things out that's pretty fucking serious. Oh, Gilmore. You know, a lot of people got upset when Floyd split and Roger Waters checked out. Not me. Roger brought all the angst to the band and was not a bad musician in his day, but the real musicianship in Pink Floyd, as far as the writing goes, came from Gilmore. I will say one thing that Gilmore did, you know, when Floyd split, of course, the band still had the rights and the ability to do and perform The Wall. However, of course, being the writer of that particular album, so did Gilmore. So after Gilmore separated from Pink Floyd, the last cool thing Gilmore ever did was he got together a group of musicians, including Michael Bolton, of all people. And when the Berlin Wall fell, he took a bunch of musicians over there and performed The Wall as people were literally tearing down the wall. And that was like the last cool thing Roger Waters ever did. God, I can't remember who all was part of that. There was a whole bunch of people went over there and did that with him. But fucking, thank you, Chef, and welcome back. Right, Heidi, I can agree with that. Jay, that is also correct. This is something that bugs me. I've talked about it before. There's nothing like hearing this slow, melodic ballad with fast vibrato. And there's a lot of singers now that do it. Right. Technically, your vibrato should match the tempo. If it's a slower song, your vibrato should be slower. Now, in jazz, sometimes they tend to use faster vibrato as a musical tool, but they won't stay on it. They show the trick and then they move on. But a lot of people really misunderstand how to use vibrato. And there are times when there shouldn't be any. Just a straight, clear voice is all you need. Vibrato is like any other musical tool. It used to piss me off when we would watch American Idol, and especially the girls would be singing some song, and they would put all these runs and craziness after every phrase. The first time they did it, you're like, shit. Then by the time in one song you've heard them do it 50 times, it loses its impact. It's like, okay, you did it, and that was cool as fuck. But this song really doesn't call for that, and now you've just butchered the song. Vibrato's like that too. There are different musical tools that in your toolbox as a musician that you can employ to emote certain things at certain times during certain songs based on certain emotions. But if you I'm the same way. Even with screamo, I love those well-timed screams, but I'm not a huge fan of a song being cover to cover screamo. And I'm not hating on screamo, Priscilla, but any musical tool, when it's employed correctly, will impact you. But it can be overused and it can be misused. And vibrato, more so than almost any other tool in a musician, especially a singer's bucket, these days gets horrifically misused. Like I said, there's nothing like somebody singing this real slow ballad and having almost a jazz shake on the vibrato. It's just like, no. Funny enough, every time somebody says Santa Monica, I think the Three Doors Down. Let's see. Priscilla, did you give me a 90s tune? Oh, madam, I haven't heard much of Castellucci. And Tim is, you know our phrase here. Tim, damn. I haven't listened to a lot by Castellucci yet. I've been impressed with what I have heard. But it's also like comparing, they're different. You know, it's not necessarily comparing apples to oranges. I mean, they're in the same vein. They're bass singers. But he's different. Tim has given me several damn moments. I haven't listened to enough Castellucci yet to give me a damn moment. But I have liked what he's done.
All right, Chef, have a good one.
Madam Austin's voice is like a bell. It is clear and it's pure. And he's one of those singers that does not have a rasp on his voice or does not have any kind of gravelness in his voice. It's just it's pure like a schoolboy or something, man. I love it. His high range is ignorant.
Got a shot.
Oh, we have a shot. Hold on just a second.
We did have a shot. Everybody's still taking
I
shots.
forgot that we had a shot. I was sitting there trying to think of the next song. If I could make this shit go out.
Dare to sleep like you're not.
I know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play a song that she likes. Only I'm not gonna sing it to y'all because I suck. She hears me sing it in the car. I don't give a shit.
Always use Dare to Sleep free.
Chad's up. Whoever's still having some Chads. Priscilla, yes, you can drink some coffee.
Coffee shot.
I'll probably be doing that before too long too,
Shot of caffeine.
because I've got to go work on the truck still. Cheers all. I don't know, Randy, you got a leak?
Might be the fan.
Man, I used to, when I was with Hinge, I'd gotten a wireless rig for my bass, and it gets to this little bass solo, and it was another one of those times I could go kind of get out in the crowd and play that bass solo and be amongst the crowd. It was fun. See, Priscilla, every time you show up, a series of events goes off in my head where I remember how much I missed performing.
Too light, too black, too white, too wrong, too right. Damn tonight. Too rich or too poor, she's one me less than a money before. The meditation is gone, so
Spark. All you Sparkies, Spark. Oh, Priscilla, we're going to, when we get caught up and I get a couple more pieces of gear, there's going to be some Swole Mates original music coming. If I can get this one to sing.
This will be a hard thing.
Y'all don't want me singing. You want her singing.
Now, Eason. His voice is better than mine. He actually sings. Where
I'm
he's
a
supposed to
musician.
sing.
I'm a musician that masters instruments. I can play every instrument there is. I'm not a singer. Welcome back, Latina Heat. Ooh. Priscilla, the thing about my vocals, I'm a harmony guy. I always feel harmonies. She fucks with me because if we're riding in the car and I start singing and she says she likes to hear me sing, I never sing the melody. I'm a harmony guy and I have a voice for harmony. I do not have a front man's voice. Can I hit every note? Yes. Can I all that? But I don't have the tone of voice.
A deeper voice
for a front
so
man.
when he actually sings in the lower beat of his voice, he sounds so good. But no, he wants to sing these high-ass harmonies that do not fit him and do not sound right coming
I'll be
out of
singing
his
them.
mouth.
I'll be singing them in falsetto.
Yeah, that falsetto high.
Because the thing is, funny enough,
no.
I can usually, funny enough, if I have enough liquid courage, I can still sing all those high harmonies in my chest voice. But I have to do it loud, which means I have to get the fuck off the microphone because I've got to lay that shit out there. I can't, when I start, if I want to use my chest voice, I can't sing high, soft. If I'm going to do it, what's that song? Don't want to lose your love. That if I'm fucking got a couple drinks in me and I get back here off a microphone, I can fucking laser that shit. But as far as just hitting it and singing it in a reasonable volume tone, no, I can't do it.
Your voice sounds nice when you're not trying to sing high. You have a really nice tone.
I do actually have a decent register as far as some high stuff. I just never, because like all my singing I've always done is either lower stuff or even in college when I was doing barbershop quartet, I was a bass. So I've always sang mostly in my lower register. I have the higher register when I choose to reach out and grab it, but it's not practiced and refined and I can't always control it, which is why I have to do it loud and get off the microphone.
I can't sing. I mean, I can go in my falsetto, and I actually think I have an okay sound in my falsetto.
This bitch can sing, y'all. Don't let her lie to you.
I can't sing loud and high. I go completely tone deaf. It's not good.
Oh, we already took our shot. That's a bummer.
Restless tonight, 'cause I wasted the light. Between all these times, I drew a really thin line. It's nothing I planned.
I'm not gonna do it. She's heard me actually sing this, and I can't do it for y'all. My stage fright starts kicking in. It's so funny. I can play in front of anybody, but I can sing background in front of anybody. But I get stage fright when I'm the man.
Just for one thing, if I started it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't that be something? I promise I might not walk on by. Maybe next time, but not this time. Even though I
wish I could.
I don't wanna know. Yeah, I guess I know. I just hate how it's
Y'all gonna laugh at this because it's not really a singing song.
So where are you going?
But when I'm riding home every day from work and I'm singing along with my radio, one of the songs that falls the best, like she says, in the meat of my range, funny enough, is Jelly Roll. The bottle of Mary Jane, that falls right in my sweet spot. I can actually kill that.
So I hate you have to go, but have a good day.
You have a good night. Yeah, good day, night, night, Cirilla. Priscilla. Cirilla. Oh no. Oh. Well, that's cool, Priscilla. Really? Jennifer?
I can't. So you need to go there.
Okay, Stacey.
Oh, Stacey, I love that song.
Just one thing, motherfucker. No, there's a crack in my skull cup. No, damn it, that motherfucker bit me. Can't say anything, but I'm coughing out my lungs.
Hope so, Priscilla. You have
Do
a
you
good day.
have an inhaler, Andy?
Maybe.
Oh.
The BK $5 grilling meal is here to satisfy your cravings. Enjoy a savory Southwest bacon Whopper Jr. Small fries, pork and crispy.
That's awesome, Mason.
Small drink. The $5 your way meal. Southwest bacon Whopper Jr. Only at Burger King.
Yes, Priscilla, come back and see us. Have fun. Enjoy your Sunday. Drink some good coffee. Jennifer, I tend to do that a lot too. Impersonations of singers. I think I do that better than actually singing. Oh, there we go. Have y'all ever heard of sympathy pregnancy, where men go through some of the symptoms of pregnancy supposedly because they're sympathetic to their significant other? I have started doing that with allergies. I have never had allergies in my life. Because she suffers with allergies so bad, I think I have started having sympathy allergies with her. Right, madam? I have nailed her. That'd have been funny. Do you believe in love after love? You wait, I'm gonna play that shit next just to be fucking funny. Is that 90s? Or what, did that come out in the 2000s? I'm one of those people. I actually love that fucking song. Well, it could be worse. I could play the one. Oh, I know which one I'll do. I know it's 90s. That's coming soon to a theater near you. I said that is coming soon to a theater near you. Okay, Jennifer. More than one shake, you're playing with it. I'm not sure. I mean, since you're a woman, if your labia were low enough to shake, there'd probably be a problem. Yes, apparently I just said labia on a live stream. Look, it's always fun as a musician if you're rocking with the band, you know, in between songs, people run up and get excited, and you always have that, and it irritates you in the end, but it's always at least cool that they're enjoying you enough to do this, and you have that one girl that wants to run up on stage and hang out with you and everything. We had this one girl run up one time that was in love with our lead singer, Ryan Wolf. Ryan, if you ever see this, I'm sorry for telling this story about your brother. But this girl ran up on stage, and the first thing she did was rip her shirt off. And this was a girl who was probably in her 20s. And the amount of methamphetamine...
Okay, Easel, have a good night.
All right, Easel. The amount of methamphetamine this girl had probably ingested in her young life apparently was remarkable. But for a 20-ish girl, her boobs, we can't say titties, she doesn't like that word, her boobs already, and she was a small girl, hung down to here and were flat as a pancake. First thing she did was take her shirt off and start doing this number at Ryan. Ryan was the kind of cat that normally would not have been bothered by that. But as soon as he looked at her, he turned green. Then she pulled the skirt off. You've heard about guys being hung to their knees? Have you ever seen a girl hung to her knees? It is not fucking pleasant. I can assure you. We lost Ryan for about 3 songs after that. He finished his song like a pro. And you know, well, you didn't see us back then, but you saw us do it with Asphalt song. Whenever it was time for the lead singer to take a break, a couple songs, Drake would sing a couple. Ryan looked great and said, "Here." That motherfucker went to the bathroom and puked for a minute. Yeah. It may be cool for a dude to be hung to his knees, but it is not cool for a woman to be hung to her knees. And Ryan, if you ever see this, I'm sorry for telling that about you, brother. Well, actually, I ain't really telling it about you. I'm telling about her. But I remember how sick you got. Okay. Oh, shit, I had one. I've had several during the course of the night that have left me because you've met me. Here's one. And this is a good follow-up. Same band we just listened to. You're exactly right, Heidi. You cannot unsee that. Huh?
You said this is the same band we just listened to. It's not.
No, I said this is the same band we just listened to. It's a different song. It's Ugly Kid Joe. The last song was Ugly Kid Joe. I wasn't talking about that thing.
It's one of those ones.
Oh, that's actually not the one I meant to pull up. I was trying to pull up the Ugly Kid Joe one.
Wrong song.
I wasn't even paying attention to you said that. This is what I was trying to pull up.
Are you the guys on the beach who hate everything?
Oh my God, that's Pat. How many of y'all remember Pat? Ooh, it's Pat. Who remembers Pat?
Is this some sort of hip music that
Do you
I
know
don't
Pat?
understand?
She was this cat. Well,
Sorry about
right.
that.
And nobody could tell if it was a boy or a girl. I didn't mean to hit that. Mother
Sucking
puss.
it all up.
I hate this new phone. I hate this new phone. All my shit's in different places. Right, Jennifer. Jennifer knows what I'm talking about. Oh, I was next to me. Right, Stacy. I like that one too, Stacy. We actually, that's on both of our playlists. When we're traveling and just turn our phones on random, that's probably going to pop up off of both of our phones at some time or another.
Yeah.
A lot of Offspring on my phone. Love some Offspring. That was the first Offspring song I heard back in the day, though. It wasn't their first hit. I was just away from the music scene doing something else at the time. And when I discovered Offspring, that was Pretty Fly for a White Guy was it. I'm pretty fly for a white guy, huh?
You are pretty fly for a white guy.
That's right. You deserve better. I've been trying to tell her to trade me in for a younger model. Get her some, buff dude. Just a good looker. And
you are a good looker.
I actually count myself lucky. As I have declined, my musculature and my body and my face and everything has declined over time. She still seems to think I'm okay.
I could say the same thing about myself.
Oh, bitch, you get sexier with every breath you take. And always have. And everybody that watches us knows it. So it's not even the same conversation here. I'm a dude that's trying to keep my shit pieced together, and you when you're fucking 90, there's going to be fucking 17, 18, 20-year-olds still looking at you like, damn. When I'm 90, I'll be on a ventilator in a fucking wheelchair, and everybody be like, what's wrong with him? You're right, Stacy. I'm already broke in and trained.
Adam, I have no idea what I'm going to wear next week. I don't like the 90s. I don't have the 80s. I don't have anything 80s to wear.
Funny enough, I'm an 80s music buff, but I don't know that I have anything 80s-ish to wear either.
I know I don't.
You know what I was thinking about earlier? How many of y'all remember these, man? The little... You could compare them to Star Trek Geordi, that little thin visor, but how many? But this is even before that. Who remembers them little thin visor shades? I used to have a pair of those.
I guess I could do some 80s makeup and hair.
Now look, if you're gonna do 80s hair, you gotta put a poof right here, and it's gotta fucking be bulletproof.
I'll do one of the side ponytails or something.
Oh no! You gotta do the poof.
I'm not doing the poof. I don't have bangs. I can't do the poof.
You know, that actually carried over into the 90s just a little bit. The entire time I was in high school, from 88 to 92, girls wore that. Their hair could be in any number of 5,000 styles, but right in the front was that poof. That bulletproof poof.
It went into like 93, I think the poof did. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Randy. Stacy, I do not have any neon anything.
The pussy and that crack, huh, Jennifer? I know what song she's talking about.
My entire wardrobe consists of black and gray and red and like a couple of plaids, like army green. I've got a lot of army green.
If I still had
my
hair,
brightest outfit right here.
If I still had hair, I would do the Flock of Seagulls hairdo. I would so do it, but I don't have hair anymore to do the Flock of Seagulls. I graduated in 92, Stacey. Oh, I was looking for a...
So 92, 93 is when the 80s started going out and the grunge 90s started coming in. Especially 93, 94. I would have graduated in 2000 if I would have graduated.
Look, tonight Mama was watching, I told her I got her, she was watching whatever that movie was.
My birthday's in December, so I ended up being a year behind y'all.
Or she decided to check what year it was, and it said 91. And I went, it's fucking 31 years ago. 91. I graduated in 92. 91 was 31 years ago.
Am I being dramatic about what exactly, Jay? Oh, I'm sure, Randy.
I'm gonna go Diesel.
Night, Diesel. Have a good one.
Night, Diesel. The next one's for you. Well, the next one's for us. Rave Megahole. Wow. I remember I think at my high school, the girls were all into, I think it was Aquanet, which I think somebody else mentioned, maybe in Stacy too. She gave up her Aquanet, yeah. All the girls at my school used the, it was like Aquanet. It was in a blue, like a teal blue can. It was like Aquanet Superhold or some bullshit. But that's what all the girls. And what was funny is the girls at my high school, the trend was they pulled their hair back. Everything that was hanging out of the pool was perm. And then poof. Yeah. The perm was everything in the 80s, man. I know some, including my own mama, that burn her fucking hair off getting perms.
I think the most 80s my hair ever was, I was like 10 years old. My mom took her crimping iron and crimped all of my hair. And it was this big, poofy mass of crimped hair. My hair was really long, too. I actually wish I had a crimping iron right now. But...
Oh my God, you just hear my knees?
What? Well, I'll just have to wait on you to get back in here. I want Jay to tell me what she was talking about, who was being dramatic about what. Y'all, one day I'm gonna have to show y'all the pictures. I was like 8 years old when my mom put me in a beauty pageant. I'll have to show you those pictures one day.
What I was going to tell you about this line in the song is, even though I'd heard the song probably millions of times before I ever met you, since I've met you, hold on. Since I've met you, this one line makes me think of something every time. Now, y'all, this is going to be the second time tonight that I'm fixing to get. This is going to be the second time tonight that I'm going to get popped, but I'm going to take it to tell you funny. You're the priestess. I must confess, those little red panties, they passed the test. Okay. There is this particular thing when we go to bed and we're being adults that I like to do. And the funny thing is, it's to pleasure her. But she thinks that I actually enjoy doing it more than she enjoys receiving it. And she may not be wrong. But on nights that I know she's in the mood for that, she wears these red panties. I call them the good news drawers. Because it's good news for Dano when she wears them. Now, my funny that I'm getting to is, like I said, I've been listening to this song long before I ever met you. But ever since I've met you, every time I hear that line, I think of the good news drawers.
Such a fucking retard.
Like people don't know we don't be adults. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's not even planned. We start going to bed. We start peeling off clothes. She drops her shorts, and I see she's got those on. I'm like, oh, it's good news. It's good news. See, she really loves y'all. If I said that to some folks out in town, she really would hit me. But she loves y'all. I have no hair. Why do I have a hair on my face?
Madam, and the ones he's talking about are kind of boy shorts too.
Yeah, they're actually red with kind of a black,
like
zebra stripe-ish on them. Kind of a boy short like that. But yeah, those are good news. That's good news. Are you wearing those tonight? And she's going to get embarrassed that I said this. But she actually, I think the last time she wore those, while we were in our afterglow, she was like, what are you going to do when these, I can't wear these and they fall to pieces. She's had them for a while now. They've got to be getting, starting to wear and get thin and everything. And she was like, what are you going to do when these things, when these are no good no more? I was like, you're going to have to buy more. There are some of y'all that show up just to see me embarrass her and get hit. She didn't hit me for that, so apparently she wasn't that offended by it.
Said a lot worse than that at this point.
You are right about that. See, I have no shame, and I don't mean to give y'all too much information. I just don't have shame that way. I don't get embarrassed. I got a goddess. I am lucky enough to be this poor schlub that is what I am, that lucked up, and a goddess fell in love with him. I'm happy.
Right, Heidi. Those pictures I was talking about might actually be in that box sitting right in front of me.
Which pictures? What are we talking about?
I told him one day I'd have to show him the pictures of me when I was like 8 years old in that beauty pageant.
I can't do that.
What?
I can't look at pictures of you when you were 8.
Why?
I don't want to lust after an 8-year-old.
Well, I didn't look like that when I was 8.
But I'll lust after you now, and that's a picture of you when you were 8.
If I can get to him the way all this shit's piled up.
Our song.
It's a box of pictures sitting in front of me that has a bunch of old pictures on it.
This might be an odd song to be a couple song, but y'all would have had to understand all the circumstances when we first met. Oh, you know the pictures.
I don't know if I can find it. It's like this.
She's having so much difficulty trying to find something digging in that box. It's like if she's digging in my jeans.
It's so stupid. Well, I was going to try to find it.
Like the break of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. You need me to hold something? Here, just do what you're doing. It just so happens that this little computer desk we have houses a bunch of other shit. Because we live in a small trailer and we have more shit than will fit. So there is stuff crammed everywhere. What is that?
The seat holder, the visor seat holder.
Oh, I was hoping it was the backup Good News drawers. Girl, you know I got
It's my mom and my dad and my brother.
Wow. Lord, I wish it wasn't so. Say it tonight. Tomorrow. I'll be gone. Like the breaker of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Is that what we're looking for? Okay. She found what we're looking for. This stuff is, I'm barely holding on to it. It's fixing to go everywhere. She was what, 11?
That was 10th grade. I was like 15. Yeah, that's my 10th grade picture there.
What's funny?
90s, yeah. Plaid shirt, look.
What's funny is there's a picture of her that I pick at all the time. I was going to read that.
What is that?
Oh, no. But it's a picture of her at 14 years old, and she's wearing this little crop top. She's got some oil or something in her hair to make it lay just right, and she's got a certain cut, and she's looking at the camera and giving, hell, the same look. Oh my God, that's all my toes that's falling off. She says it's not evil, but she's 14 years old, and she's giving this look that she's
15.
giving. 15? She's giving this look like she's giving me in the bedroom. It's this evil, I'm finna fuck you up look. Finna see her evil. Is it up there? Oh my God, this shit is still falling on my toes.
He's talking about.
Yeah. Look, 14.
15.
Look at 15. Look at the evil. You see the evil? I'm not alone. They see the evil. They can see the evil.
Trying to get it clear up. Blurry.
Evil little 15-year-old, right? I'm not crazy. She says, I wasn't being evil. That was just blah, blah. I was like, that's evil. That's like, see, that's the kind of shit that gets motherfuckers arrested for being pedophiles right there. I mean, fuck. And I mean, fuck.
I actually do have some glamour shots already. Okay.
Heidi on our channel every once in a while, on our Instagram especially, I post some of. She was a goth vampire model for a while, and every once in a while on Instagram I'll post one of her goth vampire. I got to be the photographer, yay me. So check out our Instagram. There's a few on there. How
well you can see this. I was 8. This was my beauty pageant time. Luckily, I didn't have the big old poofy hair, but I still have this dress. There's little tiny me. Yeah, I picked out that dress. Even then, the black and red were my colors, even back then.
Mm-hmm. Shauna, just because it wound up not getting played earlier, I'm fixing to play that Eve 6 song that I was talking about.
Yeah, you can see. I don't know how well you can see the little lineup of all the other little white and pink dresses, the little blonde hair girls and shit. So of course I didn't get nowhere in that.
Why is it not playing?
I still have that little stuffed dog in this picture.
What is
You remember?
Why not plugged up? What happened?
I don't know.
I don't understand why I'm not getting any volume.
This dog, little stuffed dog I have.
Oh.
I still have that dog. Huh.
Download any video to watch.
Okay, there's the ad.
This is me and my brother, and actually the picture I'm holding in this picture is my headshot that was used for the beauty pageant. It'll clear up. Oh, clear up. It's blurry. It's me and my brother. That was my little headshot. That little outfit I was wearing was a black and white striped shirt. It had these little fringe on it. It was a black leather skirt. That was the outfit.
Y'all know I would bring on here next live stream some pictures of me in junior high and high school, but you would laugh y'all's asses off.
This is my dad. This is my daddy. I look like my dad. I don't look like my mom. I get pictures of my mom in this one. Anyway,
See, she was hot even back then.
I actually have a picture somewhere of our youngest wearing that same red dress. I had meant to put it on our oldest too when she was the right age, and I never did. Yeah, I love that dress. I don't know if it really goes that short with my hair again, though.
Y'all join our Instagram and our Discord. I'm gonna post some more of our modeling pics.
I actually had an undercut that picture too.
15-year-old evil. I never stood a chance. I never stood a chance. I just thought I was evil. I'm a different kind of evil. She's like a succubus, sexual energy goddess.
There are very few pictures that exist of me when I was a teenager.
My line's coming.
It's funny. In that picture of me when I was 15, that was my favorite shirt ever owned. Ever. It's this little black shirt, and across the front it said Vampire's Kiss in red. That was my favorite shirt. I let one of my friends borrow it and never got it back. I was so mad.
Yes, madam. As a matter of fact.
I wish you could see the front of that shirt.
See, the thing is, I feel perfect. I shouldn't look at a picture of you at 15 and think, fuck. I mean, it's one thing to look at you now like that. And for the record, y'all, I don't just look at any 15-year-old and go, fuck. But, I mean, you see that picture? Can you imagine what 15-year-old boys were thinking when she walked around with that look? Them motherfuckers was probably wetting their pants every time she walked through the room.
In my defense, I was extremely mature for my age. I grew up really young.
Yeah, you knew how to fucking kill a motherfucker at 15, that's for sure.
So, as a sexual energy goddess, is she DC or Marvel? I don't know about DC or Marvel. In print, DC. On film, Marvel.
Yep, I can see that.
Father of mine, tell me where have you been? You never just close my eyes, my whole world disappears. Father of mine, take me back to the day.
Randy, look, I tell dudes on here all the time, I'm not jealous that way, dude. I know where she
There are
sleeps.
plenty of other guys on here that are fine saying what's on their mind.
Right.
Neither
First
one of us
off,
care.
I know where she sleeps. Second off, we are one of those lucky couples that have that kind of relationship. Dude, I'm not jealous. It's not like I don't know other guys find this attractive. I'm not jealous that way. If you have to say something, say it. I'm not going to be offended. I try to tell her all the time. In fact, I normally encourage people. I'm like, tell her. She won't listen to me. I get it, Randy. I get it. I get it. I don't go around complimenting people's wives or shit like that either. But again, we have one of those rare relations. Jealousy is not an issue for us. Trust is not an issue for us because we have it. And we both know how completely obsessed with the other we each are. And that's a rare thing. She obviously is the sex bot. We've talked about that. I am the broke down has-been. However, I know that for whatever fucking reason, I ring her fucking bell. I don't have to worry about some other dude doing it because I know I do it. I don't know why, but I do it. And she obviously rings mine. So I don't get jealous that way. I just don't. I don't have to. Even at gigs, man, she used to dress like y'all wouldn't believe. God effing freaking damn it.
There are no pictures.
And when she would enter the room, every dude in the bar watched her all the way across the room, and some would talk to her and she would respectfully let them know, hey, that big mean looking hairy motherfucker on stage, that's my boyfriend. And most of them, she could handle her business. Now, if they persisted, that'd been different. She'd gave me the signal and I'd have dealt with it because I knew that she wasn't going to give me the signal unless somebody's already crossed the line. This woman can handle herself. Don't get me wrong. I'm the kind of dude that will protect her from anything. But like when I'm on stage performing or something, I knew she could tell them motherfuckers to go to hell all by herself. Now, if something that, like I said, if something ever persisted, she'd give me a signal, then that's a different matter. But yeah, I just don't, I understand, Randy. And I appreciate that, brother. There's a lot of dudes, it's not like that. I'm not that way. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be that way with anybody else's old lady. Of course, I don't see other ladies. I have this.
I don't
even see.
Ever.
I mean, I see women, but I don't, see women. My mind is too obsessed with this. So, I appreciate that, dude. And I'm the same way, I wouldn't, hey, dude, your wife's fucking hot, man. That's just not, I wouldn't do that. But I don't mind when people compliment her because she doesn't believe me when I tell her how gorgeous and how stunning she is. So I'm like, y'all help me out. Let her know because she don't believe me.
Because you're fucking crazy.
I may be crazy, but I know who's. Never mind. I was finna be dirty. I think I need to reload something. I'm not going to reload this though. I think there's one more. What ain't hard? Cool, Shauna. I love this song. Randy, you are absolutely right. I am a very lucky man, and I know it. I know it. I do. And I thank God and the powers that be and the aliens and everything every fucking day, man. Why this stays with me? I know. I'm a lucky dude. I'm not afraid to say it.
It's annoying me.
And I mean, and you know what? Randy, I got to give her credit too. Early when she met me, I was an on-stage performing musician. And I was the hype guy. So between sets and shit like that, I was the guy that got out and hobnobbed with the crowd and try to get them interested in coming into our next gig. With that said, this is going to sound terrible, ladies, but it's the truth. You target the women because the dude is ultimately after the woman and is going to do what the woman wants because he's thinking he's going to get some if he does what she wants. So you target the women. Hey, come out to our show, man. Y'all are great, blah, blah, blah. She knew a certain part of what I do was speaking to women because literally, if they want to come back, they'll bring the boyfriends back. They'll make them spend the money. You know what I'm saying? But it never meant nothing. And I didn't like flirt. But a lot of women would have been jealous knowing that a certain part of my job for the night was talking to, some women. But she knew she had me. Look at her. She can be as fucking modest as she wants to. She knew, I get that motherfucker. She wasn't worried because she knew she had me wrapped. She knew. She knew. You're right, Jennifer. Y'all can say no. Oh, I know another one from the 90s I got to play. And funny enough, again, being a hard rock / metal band, out of all the stuff we played originals and covers. Now, as far as covers go, I never understood. Out of all the songs you could think of that would excite the females in the room, every time we played this song, our dance floor would be nothing but girls, and they would be going ape shit. And I still, to this day, do not know why. But I'm going to play it. I want to see if any of y'all go ape shit and start throwing your clothes. This song was only topped by Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard. If we ever played that, it was stupid. But this song, I could at least get that. That's fucking Def Leppard.
I actually do not like that song.
And we would hype this song too. The beginning part where it hits the John jumps, we would start bouncing on stage but for some reason, well, after the commercial, fucking commercials, I'm gonna wind up paying for YouTube Premium just to not have to sit through these fucking commercials.
Get your wings where you can. When you let go with.
Sean will know who this is, I'm sure. I actually love this band and love this song, so.
I despise the song.
And I don't know what it is. It didn't matter where we were playing. If we started playing this song, it was like the dudes knew, get out of the girl's way. And it would be a mosh pit of fucking females. And I never understood why this song did it. But it did. It never failed, and it never ceased to amaze me. It's not Blink. Every drunk person's had this story. Tell me why my clothes are in the front yard. No, my car's in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Very easy to play. Oh, believe me, Jennifer, I don't get it either. I never understood. But between Batesville, Mississippi and Memphis, Tennessee, if you play this song in a live bar, for some reason women go extra. I don't get it either. I don't get it either.
I had never even heard this song before I met them when they played it. And I've heard them play it a million times, so I actually hate this song.
Every now and
then. Okay, buddy. Play some Nirvana and some Bush, Alice in Chains, something.
Everybody you just said, keep in mind.
Pearl Jam.
Wait, oh, you said
Alice in
no.
Chains, Bush, Nirvana.
Keep all those in mind.
This is the last one.
No. At least one more after this.
Okay, I'm sorry, Heidi. Have a good night.
What happened?
Please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Heidi. Well, thank you for coming to see us.
Stay weird, too. Yes, shot him. That was the Bush.
When I saw Bush live, it was at Memphis in May. I saw a lot of good bands. Best thing I saw that whole thing was Kid Rock, and he couldn't even sing. He was coming back from having bronchitis, and he got up on the stage before he performed and said, "Look, y'all, I missed 3 shows, and I'm sick of fucking sitting on the couch." He's like, "I don't know how much I can give you tonight, but I'm gonna give you everything I got." Kid Rock was killer. Also saw John Mayer that night, Incubus, Doobie Brothers, Morris Day in the motherfucking time. But we saw Bush, right? And my buddy and I, Drake, were standing back around the soundboard, that front of house soundboard, because that's where it's going to sound the best, because that's what the sound man's mixing to, is where he's at. So we were standing there, and between all the girls that were up on top of dudes' shoulders and flashing the stage and all that kind of shit, we couldn't see Bush. We could hear him, we couldn't see him. Then about that time, me and Drake looked between each other, and there's fucking Gavin Osborne right there. He had a wireless mic. He had gotten all, everybody was still focused on the stage. And he done slipped out somehow and gotten back to the soundboard. We're like, what's up? And then he started walking, and when he tapped this one dude on the shoulder, and he turned around and looked, it was like Moses in the Red fucking Sea, man. Everybody turned and woof. and let him come through back to that stage. But it was funny to me that he snuck off that motherfucker and got back there where we were. So I can almost say I've met Gavin. I have been this close to Gavin. I haven't met him. Out of all the famous musicians I've met, I was close to him, but I never met him. We hear you, Shauna. We finna get off here too.
Yeah. Shauna.
I've already kept her up too late. And I got to work on the truck tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. We need to get better, get some sleep.
Oh my God, we ain't even told y'all that story. I got to change the EGR valve on my daughter's truck. We got up to the shop today and I took air filter off, shroud, everything, thinking it was going to be like most at a certain part in the engine. Nope. It's behind and under the engine. It's a Dodge truck. It's going to be so fucking hard. I won't be able to see it. I'm going to have to do the whole thing by feel. Completely by feel. I won't be able to see it. And I'm going to have to lay something down so I can lay across the engine. And both my hands won't go down there at the same time. So it's all going to have to be done by feel, one-handed. Oh, God. We thought it was going to be like a little 30-minute job. And once I realized that, I was like, no, fuck that. I'll come out here tomorrow earlier and do this. I had my one more before closing time picked out, and I fucking lost it. Nobody will know it but me and Shauna, but it's 90s. And probably my favorite song by this band.
There was actually a song our youngest was wanting us to do, and I forgot.
Oh, which one? From the 90s?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Of course, I have to give credit to our oldest daughter. She is well listened to all eras of music. She surprises me a lot. She'll know songs that she shouldn't know.
All right, Horn.
Night, Horn.
Down 3.
And then down 3. Oh, I got it, Horn. I'll get it. It's going to be one of those that's just a pain in the ass. I'm going to have to, like, hit me a bowl a couple times and get my patience levels right. And just take my time and not let it piss me off. And it's not that it's impossible. It's just going to be a process. Right. It's going to be a pain in the ass process. And that's the key. Otherwise, I'm going to tear that engine to pieces. Why does that truck have to be the one fucking model to bury the fucking EGR valve? I mean, even in that fucking minivan, me and Jason changed that one. And you would think in a minivan it would have been hard to get to. I like that shit. Fuck.
Madam and Jennifer's it.
Man, those of y'all that stay here with us to the bitter end, we love y'all. That's some devotion too, because we can't be that interesting. I was kind of half playing that one for the other Third Eye Blind fan in the room, but since they have left, nope, we'll make way to that. It's 30 more seconds.
Bite you.
I give you my neck and you bite my arm. She only did that because we were on camera. Since you two are here, I don't care if I embarrass myself in front of you two. You know what her fucking favorite thing to do to me is? Let me preface this with a little bit of a story. My mother used to have this giant. Okay, my mother used to have this fucking gigantic horse, gigantic, and he would puff up, and be intimidating. That was his thing. He liked to be intimidating to people. Well, his kryptonite is I could walk by him and go, pfft, and that motherfucker would jump about that high off the ground, and it would destroy his illusion of invincibility, and it would piss him off. She has one of those for me. She ploops my lip. Now, if I can catch it in time, I can stop it. If she catches me off guard, it makes a little pop sound when she ploops my lip. She giggles like a 5-year-old if she catches one of those. If she catches me off guard and gets that little bloop sound, she fucking giggles like an infant, man. It's probably her purest laugh that you will ever hear. She genuinely loves it when she gets that off. Sometimes I'll sense her coming and I'll stiffen my lip and she's like, then she pouts because I won't give her the ploop. That's what we call it, the ploop.
It's funny.
I'm telling you, you know how babies sound when they laugh? There's nothing like a baby laughing.
Did, madam.
There's nothing at all like a baby laughing. That's the kind of laugh she gets when she does that to me. If she can catch me and get that sound that she wants, that's how she's like a baby laughing. It is this deep from her soul giggle. And it's hard to be mad because it does. It's like, damn it, it made me it made me look silly. And I mean, it doesn't make me mad, but yeah, man, that's her shit. Yeah, you're right, madam. She did get me, I think, during a live not too long ago. I don't know if I told the story about it then. I may have. But that really lightens her soul. Now that I've mentioned it, next time we're live or something, she's on plan. She's gonna try to get me when I'm not paying attention. I shall have still lip. Look, Jennifer, look at me. I'm not the guy that gets wrapped up in the cutesy stuff, but we have a few things like that, and it's shit that I never would have thought. Like we cuddle. We truly cuddle. We don't go to sleep till we cuddle. We're cuddlers,
Even when we're not cuddling, we usually have to be touching.
At least one part of our body has to be touching, yeah. We have tons of little stupid, cute shit. And I'm like, every time one of those things happen, I'm like, I'm not that fucking cute guy. But it's her, so. Madam, one more spark? Sparky? I hear you, Jennifer. I hear you. Oh, she does that, Jennifer. No doubt. No doubt. She knows it, too. And therein lies her power. She knows it. So when she decides to flip that switch, she knows it's over for me before we even get started. Oh. I was like, what is she not afraid of? The flute? I'm afraid of the flute. Nope. I was watching your eyes. I saw that one coming. I hear you, Randy. It's funny. We have this routine, kind of. There's something about, I don't have allergies like her, but there's something about my breathing. I can't start on my side. I have to start on my back. Everything opens up. And I'll lay on my back, and she'll usually drape an arm over my chest, and she tucks her knees into me, and I'll put my leg over her legs. And that's how we lay for a while. And then kind of as we're falling asleep, it's almost become automatic now. There's nothing said. There's nothing. I'll start to roll over and she rolls over and we wind up. I'll roll my arm over and we spoon. And that's how we go to sleep. Every night. I can't tell you the nights that y'all have seen me do these live streams because she was out of town here by myself. I'll be using that big pillow. I'll be using Zeus. All kinds of shit to try to cuddle and spoon with because I hunt her. Even if I can fall asleep, in my sleep, I'm hunting her in the bed and she's not there. And that's just not acceptable. I think that just killed it. Yay. Well, wait a minute. Oh, no. Let me make sure.
Jennifer, after he gets up in the mornings, because he gets up before me on the weekends, I'll pull the comforter up to me and hug the comforter. He ain't there no more.
Oh, shit.
All right, it's time to go.
All right, this is not going to be a 90s song, but it is our good night.
I've got the one body pillow back there, little moon pillow, and we've got Zeus.
Oh, when you're not here, I'll have that body pillow kind of tucked between my knees and wrapped up on it, and Zeus and everything. It's just not. She has to appreciate at least some of the fact that we're cuddlers because she's cold natured. So especially in the cold months, and I throw heat. I'm a heater when I sleep. So you spoon your comforter. Like a Maria. Right, madam? And there's another weird thing that I have to do when we go to sleep too. First off, my pillowcase, the open end must be facing this way because when I lay on my back to start, I slip my hand inside the pillowcase under the pillow. I don't know why, just do it. And also, I have to take my foot and pull the covers up at the end of the bed to poof it up because if the blanket's just laying there, it feels, I don't know why, it feels like my toes are being pinned down and I can't handle it. So I have to make me a little poof bubble so my feet don't feel like it's strange, I know. Could be worse.
Okay, everybody. Good night. We gotta go. I gotta go to bed. It's time to sleep.
And what's funny though, Randy, is after we get that initial point, sometimes she doesn't fall asleep, sometimes I do, whatever. We both do toss and turn during the night. But we somehow always wind up back together.
Y'all have a good night. Sleep well. Jennifer, Madam, Randy.
Y'all have a good one. Thank y'all for joining us till, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, it's 4:30.
I just saw time. Good night, John Boyd, Tippy bartenders and your waitresses, Randy, and whoever else just popped in. Round of applause for our two mods that are still here.
Y'all are awesome.
Y'all are awesome.
Thank
to
you.
Stick with us to the end of this kind of bullshit. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
We love y'all to death.
See y'all Wednesday.
See you Wednesday.
Enjoy
And
the
next
rest
week
of
for
your weekend.
80s week. Yeehaw!
Yeah. Good night, y'all.
I'm going to play all the shit you hate.
Of course you are. Bye, y'all.